now? All right. So when last we left, you guys were in the middle of the assault on Castle Aragon. The fulcrum leading you in to this courtyard during the Duskbringer Ball. And immediately upon entry, you saw that it was not just the Duke and the Duchess who were the hosts, but the King and the Queen, King Garrett and Queen Beze of the Antallon Empire, were in attendance. And immediately upon entering the courtyard, the fulcrum paralyzed them and then lifted them up from their seats at the banquet table and up onto the tallest tower of the castle, where they were doing who knows what with them. But your purpose in all of this was to make sure they remained undisturbed while they did as they willed to do. And in that effect, you began creating a massive ruckus amongst the partygoers, several of you focusing your ire on the augur, who was also in attendance and who you had multiple issues with in the past. As the battle unfolded, some of you realized that there were invisible assailants that were trying to protect the king and now had turned their attention towards you. The augur was teetering back and forth on the brink of death, but her exceptional healing capabilities have kept her alive through an onslaught of several attacks from multiple sources. The captain of the guard, surprisingly, or maybe not, turned into a massive silver dragon and became a pretty big obstacle for the rest of you to deal with, while you're being assisted by Father Westford, Susan, and Timothy, and being harried by numerous individuals, some of whom you've come across before and others who are brand new to you. But chaos is still reigning supreme in these first 10 to 20 seconds of your entrance to the ball. And that is where we pick up. As we do, it is Hellet's action. And he is going to take a 5-foot step back, putting all of those people within range of his halberd. And I guess he's going to make 2 attacks on the augur. Does that seem appropriate by everyone's estimation?
Yeah.
I feel like you would step back and go after the big, shiny, bad person.
Or good person.
Yeah, big, shiny, good person.
The ones that spend a little bit of an inconvenience.
All right. He actually gets 3 attacks because he is hasted.
Nice.
After Susan moved forward and cast a second haste so that Wendy and Hellet both were hit.
Oh God, this is evil.
And smite attack, I believe he is hitting with a D10 plus 2d6 negative energy damage. Plus, I believe plus 18 or something like that.
That sounds about right.
Well, that's what I'm going with. So 4, 7, 12, 30. First attack does 30 points of damage. Second attack, a little bit less than that, 6, 8, 26 points of damage.
Hellet is a fucking beast.
Yeah.
All right. And that is it for Hellet.
He missed the third attack.
I have no
Nice.
idea how much damage he has taken. Right, yeah, he missed the third attack. I think he's at like just over 50% health.
He said he's got something like he's got 48 or more hit points because I remember the amount of hit points he told me it was at. I was like, oh, that's way above my max.
Alright.
He's at least at 48, if not 54.
50 for safety, and with those 2 attacks, he heals 60 points. And he is going to, as a swift action, lay on hands himself. $21 hit points.
Shit.
Wow.
All right. That brings us to Master Baleforge, who is most concerned with the undead running around. So he is going to he's gonna take out the nearest undead. Okay, that hits. And that's enough to take it. Can you take that with the 5 white base 5 number 5? Sorry if you don't approve, but that undead had to go. All right. He is going to move a little bit forward and attempt to screen the retreating.
Dan, who are you moving right now?
It's Master Baleforge. He's the kineticist that you saw
Right.
throw.
Yeah. So is he actively coming after us now?
It looks like he's taking a more defensive posture.
Yeah.
And he's trying to screen the people who are evacuating.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been kind of curious about that guy.
Was that one of my undead?
No, that was one of the Fulcrum's undead.
Okay.
Mudlark, do you have any? You have do you have see invisibility up?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you have anything else modifying your ability to see things?
No, just dark vision.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Yep. 18.
Something's off about Master Baleforge, but you're not sure what it is.
I fucking knew it.
Now, the Knights of the Dawn have their turn. Okay. So they're both declaring Hellet as their snipe target.
Boy.
Uh-oh. And they're flanking him.
I'm pretty sure they
Double
already,
whammy.
but I'm just making certain that you know, that's information that is known. And if I remember correctly, his armor class was 23 from the last.
Pellet?
Yeah.
That sounds accurate.
I watched the video from last week before while I was getting everything ready today, so pretty sure that is the number he said. And if he's wrong, well, I don't have anything to check against. So.
Wah, wah.
All right, so first one hits, and Hellet takes. Let's see, that is 10 points of damage. Second one also hits. Takes 13 points of damage. And the knights appear to be in some form hasted as well. So each of them are getting 2 attacks on him.
Oh.
That's going to miss. Oh, same number. So, second knight just whiffed twice.
Oh, wow.
And then both of them are going to lay on hands themselves as swift actions. Actually, no, one of them has not taken any damage, so. Okay. There is one next to Gilva, who was knocked unconscious, but
I thought I successfully killed that guy.
you'd successfully, actually, it wasn't, you successfully killed one, but there was a second one who was dropped by Hellet, and then Hellet moved away. But you killed the one where you got the like double critical, and you
Yeah.
and beat another guy with him. But that was another one.
That wasn't. I thought that was the first one. I thought I killed 2 of them.
You did.
No, I don't think you killed 2.
His double 20 got 2 people dead, I thought.
No.
I had killed one before, and then that second critical was the second guy.
Okay, well maybe this was one that you dropped. One of them was dropped to like -8 hit points and was dying. And the other one was dropped to like -20 hit points and was just past life. He was dead. When the augur used her channel positive energy, the one who was dying barely came back to life.
Okay, so they were at a negative hit point, but they were still alive enough to be reinvigorated.
They were dying but not dead.
Okay.
So you know, like if you get hit to drop to negative hit points, but you don't get dropped all the way to your negative Constitution modifier.
Yeah.
You're not dead, but you're dying, and so that was where
Okay.
he was. He was in that limbo, and then when she used channel positive energy and she healed everybody within 30 feet, he was one of the people that she caught in that, and she healed him up to barely alive.
Ugh.
And
Damn
because,
healers.
because he was under the effect of Blessing of Fervor, one of the options for that is jumping up from prone as a swift action without incurring attack opportunities. So he chose to do that. And I believe since he dropped his smite on you, but he's going to use his second smite evil for the day to do it again. And he is going to attack Gilbert. Kind of a Hail Mary, but he's going to give it a shot. Okay, that is going to hit a 23, but I think
Not
he
gonna
was
hit.
26, so
Yeah.
that is a miss.
He does not present an attack of opportunity when doing that.
He does not.
Okay.
And then he's going to lay on hands himself as a swift action, trying to
Brownie.
be less dead. He still looks horrifically fucked up. And like that lay on hands that he did, like cleaned up some abrasions, but it didn't heal some of the nasty, garish wounds that you inflicted on him that led him to unconsciousness before.
Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill. Oh, sorry.
Squawk. You are muted.
It wouldn't feel right if I started any other way. Quick question for you as a player. When directing something like that water or aqueous orb or a swarm, does that require your whole attention or concentration for a round?
Aqueous Orb is a move action to
Yeah.
move it.
Okay.
Depending on the spell,
Yeah.
some swarms will just go off on their own.
Sure.
Directing them might take a move action or a standard action or a swift action.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a little
Okay,
different.
great. So I'd like to be within, what am I trying to say? Within about 40 feet of the dragon. Well, to cast Swarm of Fangs.
Okay. Well, you're definitely within that range.
Okay. Swarm of Fangs has no saving throw and no spell resistance. And it's a 10 by 10 foot cube of fangs, animate fangs.
Okay.
And it is a move as a swarm as a move action in recurring rounds.
It's like you're giving him a massage with your teeth.
Okay. Cool. So that's a 10-foot square.
Yeah,
Okay.
centered over our dragon.
And go ahead and give me the 2d6 points of damage.
All right, it's a 5, a big old 5. Plus, that's not an attack roll that would benefit from haste or
No.
whatchamajigger. That being said, the other question I had was using Fireball as, say, an alchemical splash potion from the Vulture's harness. Can we ostensibly say that also regenerates?
What do you mean? That regenerates?
Yeah, so if it's
The potion, you can use 3 times per week.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool.
Yes,
So
it will regenerate 3 times.
okay, cool.
Well, it will regenerate twice. You can use it 3 times.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna use that. Well, the vulture is gonna use a second round of fireball also on the dragon.
Okay, so you have used it once, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you are. So the dragon is surrounded by Dern's undead.
Can I try to sort of do a left of center, maybe hitting anybody else still up on the dais?
You can. Let's see. I'm gonna say since it's not magic, since the vulture is actually throwing it.
Yeah.
You could try to hit right here. This vertex right here, and that would include the augur, the dragon. It would hit one of Dern's undead hill giant skeletons.
Yeah.
And it would also catch one of these guys, but you can't see him.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be your best bet. Well, actually, right here would not hit Dern's skeleton. So
Yeah. Collateral damage if necessary, but trying to hit multiple opponents, particularly the augur and the dragon.
okay. Also, your vulture does not have the hover ability, so it does
Okay.
have to move every round.
So I'm thinking going over top of, up over, within distance, so hopefully staying without of reach of
Over
the.
here, trying to kind of.
I don't want to move toward the less toward the turret with our fulcrum characters on it. Yeah.
Over here then?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Any small movement you want me to?
No, that as long as if I'm trying to aim in between the dragon and the augur, essentially. That gives a good
So
vantage
I'm gonna
point.
say go ahead and give me an attack roll. So to land it on the point that you want it to land
Okay.
on.
Hey, Dan, can you mark one of those giants just so when I'm keeping track of it? One of them has that Umbral infusion. I just want to, if any of them start taking damage, I want to make sure I keep them straight.
Would you prefer that it be the one under the dragon's wing or the one over here next, right in front of the dais?
It doesn't matter. I don't think either of them taking damage yet.
I'm just asking so you.
By the dragon.
Okay, under the dragon's wing. Sure. Okay. That really, I mean, okay. Yeah, nothing's visible to you guys. It's as distant as the camera needs to be to see the whole field. All right. So yeah, Squawk, give me an attack roll.
Okay, so 18.
18, and that's with the new stats for your vulture.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant, yeah, oh my God. Let's, with the ranged attack. Dex. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that should be enough. So the dragon, the augur, and that one invisible guy are all going to have to do reflex saves. Do you have the?
What about that paladin that just came back to life?
He does not get caught in it.
Okay.
If he gets caught in it, then Dern's undead definitely get caught in it. Okay. So. Okay. And you're gonna need to roll a caster level check for the fireball and the dragon.
Oh, that sucks. I'm not great at that. So the DC that I'm looking at, I don't. It's a roll. Forgive me. For
You're just tell me what the D20 roll is, because you're not rolling for your own caster level. You're rolling for the caster level of the person who made the fireball potion.
That's just it's a 7.
Oh,
7.
Oh.
Okay.
oh, lucky number. Lucky number.
All right. So, okay. The augur did not make her save.
Yeah.
The fire just seems to like come up against the dragon and kind of move around it, as though the magical energies of the fire blast just kind of dissipate in his immediate vicinity. And the invisible guy that you do not see also makes his save. So seat 66, please. Points of damage.
Good job.
874 points of damage.
Yeah, you wish.
874.
I did get 3 6s just to share, so a 29 is the total.
No, okay.
Evil roll.
Exactly. They were all in a row, in fact.
At first, I thought that was hot dogs.
Yes, Kerry King is often mistaken for a hot dog.
You said it was 29?
Correct.
Right. The auger is when the smoke clears, or when the blast clears, you see the auger is basically burnt to a crisp. She is a standing charcoal briquette, and as that happens,
Fuck yeah.
her a yellow golden light expands from her chest and encompasses her body. She had a contingency resurrection spell.
Oh,
Damn.
bitches.
So she's reborn somewhere else, Dan?
Nope, right there.
Right there.
Oh, right there. What
Oh,
about
that's good.
a butthole?
Is it
I can look it up.
respawn camp out?
Yeah.
Just,
I don't think it's. I actually don't think it's resurrection. No, that's too high.
I can see clearly now that I've been murdered. I can see now I'm standing right in the middle of them. Death to the augur. My first priority.
Mike, it still counts, though. You killed the augur. Way to go, bud.
Very nice.
No, she. No, no, she does not return with full hit points.
he does not return with what?
Full hit points.
Well, that's good. What we would like her to do is return to that dead spot she was in a second.
Return to the dead. All you boys and girls. Okay. So that is it for Squawk. And as that at the end of his turn, those of you who are keener-eyed than others notice individuals appearing on the towers.
Y'all, there is one on this, but the other side of the map that is obscured from view, so just keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
Their wall around like that. That makes
I'm
sense.
comfortable with being out of the field of view, Dan, if it's necessary. They can just see my belly anyway.
Here we go.
I'm a big belly boy.
They got us surrounded.
That's pretty good.
Put this one over there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Those of us that see them, what do they look like?
Everybody give me a perception check.
Natural 20 for
Natural
Mudlark.
20 as well.
19, which is going to be very good.
26 total, 15 on the day.
32.
38 for Mudlark.
20.
Oh, sorry, 35.
Okay. Dern, what was yours?
20.
20. Squawk?
28.
28. Okay. So, Dern, you see people in gray clothing coming up on the parapets.
Yep.
Mudlark, you do have some of your attention kind of focused up there because you were manipulating your aqueous orb, and you see these guys come up on the parapets. Actually, let me see. So like basically what Dern sees, and you have a good view being that you're flying, is about the same as what Squawk and Gilva notice. Mudlark, what you notice beyond that is they are aiming wands.
Oh, shit.
And do I know where they're aiming, or just are they pointing everywhere?
One of them does appear to be aiming at you.
Oh.
Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion. Okay, cool. Do these
Uh,
look familiar? Did I see them in classrooms in a now non-existent university?
No, that their robes are gray with black trim, which sort of matches the livery of the city of the town guard and the castle guard, which all seem to pay homage to the god Wixen, the god of strategy and war.
Mhm.
But it's also the founder of the city was a devout follower of Wixen, and the livery of the city became the colors of Wixen, and have been since he founded it.
Okay.
So yeah, they're gray robes with like black trim going down the lapels, sort of like, you know, a priest vestment. What do you call it? Sash kind of thing. And they come up to the parapets, point their wands. Windy, with a very keen eye and this like knowledge that you have to be aware of the casters on this field. That is what the fulcrum has told you.
Yeah.
You do catch a side glance and see the one closest to you looking out over the parapet and scanning with a small wooden stick in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh fuck, more casters.
Okay.
And as they come and take aim, these faint whitish blue bolts of energy issue from the tips of the wands. And let's see. One of them is going to go for Dern. Dern, do you have the shield spell cast?
I do.
Okay, it does not take effect. It comes up to you, and it just is instantly nullified. Wendy, did you get a shield spell cast on you?
No.
Okay.
I've made armor.
Shield's a good spell.
So you take 7 points of damage as these 2 bolts of force energy hit you.
Okay.
Magic missile is awesome. You don't have to roll for
Look like magic missiles to me.
it. Similarly, Mudlark, you're also going to take 7 points of damage. Those 2 magic missiles hit you.
Okay.
And Squawk. You're going to take 5 points of damage as 2 magic missiles hit you as well.
Mike, you are muted if you did want to rebut that comment.
Is
I
she
wanted
home? Is she
to.
home?
I'm thinking
Buddy,
out
home?
loud.
Is she home? Yeah.
Is there something that you wanted to add?
Are you familiar with intercept blow? I feel like I have to. That's not a blow.
Yeah,
I'll just-
magic missile automatically hits its target.
Okay, boom, 5 points.
It just does a very small amount of damage.
Yeah, it's like is it the only thing that just kind of fucking does it?
That's what the swarm of fangs was all about, if I'm perfectly honest.
We just did.
But it can be nullified if you have a shield spell cast. And there are magic items that do the same thing. Okay. Westford. Woo!
Played Divinity for 15 hours straight yesterday, just an FYI.
Did you understand my comment?
After hour 6.
Yeah. Okay, Father Westford. Looks around and Gilva, how are you looking physically, health wise?
I'm in good shape. I'm not particularly fucked up.
Okay. That's too bad. You're like the only one that's nearby.
It's fine. I'll take it. I am damaged. I'm not like pristine here.
Okay. Mudlark, you're like barely grazed, right?
Yeah. I've not even lost 10 points.
I mean, I could use it. Yeah.
He is a healer. That is what he does.
Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk that? Thunk.
Okay. Gilva, you're healed for 22 points of damage.
Yeah, baby. I mean, yeah, that puts me right back up to. Puts me over the line, Smokey. Yeah. How we good?
Yep.
Did it cut out? Was somebody talking? Did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss anything. I went
Okay.
silent.
All right.
All right, the Vizier.
the silence spell. That's the Vizier's theme song.
What's the radius of silence?
I believe it's 20 feet. Let me double check.
156 feet.
That'd be 30.
How 30?
20-foot radius centered on an object. Yeah, 20 feet.
And she's crawling. And do I get an
No, she
her movement is
Yeah. So with a full withdrawal action, double her movement. She still only makes it 20 feet, which gets her outside the range of the silence.
I'll be in hot pursuit.
And
That's how.
he calls for help.
Help!
Help me if you can.
Please help me, somebody! Help! He's trying to kill me.
She's by all those other people that are leaving though. But their screams are intermingled.
Katsu.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Acrobatics to check to start out. Nice. Another 19 plus 15 or something.
Okay.
Will that make my plus 14? So anyway, do I get my swift action attack?
Okay. So you move through her space in order to attack.
Yep.
Get that.
But I want to be put me more like closer to the dragon or one square over. Yeah, because I can still move through and be there. All right.
You can't do that without incurring attack of opportunity from this path.
All right, never mind. You just the way you moved me initially. All right. So that attack is a. Is she good? The auger, I imagine.
What?
The auger is good, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's 25. Will that hit?
Why does the auger being good have anything to do with your attack?
No, it probably doesn't. No, it probably just has to do with my AC being at 22.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Which is still important.
getting information. But anyway, 25, does that hit?
25 does hit.
I'm like, it's close. All right, sweet. Hold on, make sure here. All right. Well, that doesn't look too bad. All right, 14, 15. $32 points. And then I would like to attack her again.
You attack her, you deal 32 points, and you don't see your blade do any damage to her.
Nothing.
32 points.
Hey, you feel it sink into flesh, but it says as it passes into her, it seems to like not leave a mark. So she is fucked up. She's like charred, cut, bruised, just about broken.
So can I make a free action perception check before I attack her with my other attack?
Sure.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's still daytime, right?
No, it is nighttime.
Oh, that's nice. 34.
34. Okay. As you're trying to look around to see what's going on here, you hear Renarin's voice in your head, and he says, "No, focus." Over her shoulder, and over her shoulder, not quite in the same plane of reality as you are.
Damn.
You see just the faintest outline of the white shadow, angel form,
Oh,
with blood coming out of the wound that you supposedly struck against the auger.
damn.
Hi.
Fucking Avatar.
Dang.
And all of these minis are
And
so badass, but just for me.
And yeah, I'll go ahead and.
Yeah, can we get a close up?
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
pretty good. It's pretty fucking epic.
Too
Oh,
nice.
shit.
What?
Wow. That's sick,
Just for me.
dude.
Is that like astral or ethereal or what are we talking about?
You have no idea.
I read the book this morning. Can I make a random knowledge check?
Yeah, you can make a knowledge planes check.
Ah, well, that's not a very good one. So that will be an 8.
An 8. You have no idea. It almost feels like when you're looking and you can just barely see the outline. Part of it is you're using Renarin's awareness, and part of it is she wants you to see her.
Yeah, because she
But I
wants
could
to kill
attack
you.
her with my other attack.
Well, you can attack the auger, but she's on the other side of the auger.
All right.
Yeah, so it's
All right.
plus
So
you're
that
pretty
means-
sure she's not really here. So there's you, there's the auger, and there is the white shadow.
Right, and I saw blood come out of the white shadow's shoulder.
Yeah, the attack that you struck against the auger instead dealt damage on white shadow.
I'll do another attack. Yeah, that's a good attack. That will be a 32.
To hit, that will hit.
All right. Nine points.
Okay. All right. This time.
As a free action, I want to lick my hand.
Aw,
He appreciates it.
I'll get a kick out of that.
Yeah, this time, as you stab the auger in the stomach, and she, reflexively tries to block, but you get in there before she can try to move away. You see, just past the auger, the white shadow puts her hand against the cut on her stomach, and it just disappears.
I look disapprovingly as a free action as well.
All right, magic damage on the auger. She's got some sort of fucking physical avatar, man.
Okay. All right, so that's both of your attacks, right?
Unfortunately.
All right, Marshall Antonia is looking out at the field, and she is going to. You caught one of her, or knocked one of her bolts out of the way last time. She's going to fire at Dern.
Where is she on the map?
Right?
Did you see that?
Yep, I did. Thank you.
Who is she?
She's some
Bitch.
I don't know.
with a crossbow bolt, or with a crossbow, or no, Yeah, it's crossbow.
Ooh, an accurate mini.
Sometimes I miss Saruk a little bit.
Because Saruk could kill everyone in this room in like 4 rounds.
From 100 feet away.
All right. So the first bolt misses. The second bolt is going to hit a 27.
If she's good, I have I have a 27.
Okay. So it does. Yeah, that's what it needs to hit.
Yep.
Third one was okay, but that's not going to hit. I will be right back.
Pizza!
Hello. Thank you. All right, so you're going to take 9 points of damage plus 1 point of electricity damage in case that matters.
You want to see if it hits one of my mirror images?
Oh, right. Yeah,
I have
so you
5.
got 5 left. You have 5 left or 4?
5.
5. Okay. So roll a d6, and on a 6 it hits you.
6.
So it does hit you. You don't lose any mirror images, and you take 10 points of damage, unless
All right.
you are somehow resistant to electricity.
Nope.
No. Okay. Alrighty. That's it for her. All right. The invisible dude behind Gilva is going to attack Gilva again.
Find out.
So
Oh, ignore.
he attempts to cast defensively and fails. Gilva, if you'd like to take an attack of opportunity on him.
Boy, howdy, would I. Let me beat the shit out of him with a bite attack.
He's already like wounded.
Okay, bite attack. Oh wait, roll to attack.
Yes.
Sorry. 26.
26?
16 on the die. Yeah.
26?
Yeah.
That is what you needed.
Hell yeah. Okay. 46 plus 16 is 12.
40, did he say? Oh, 4d6. Okay.
46 plus 16. 30.
30. Okay. All right.
30 points of damage.
Okay. So. He does not successfully cast the spell that he was trying to do. So he just ends up trying to stab you. Okay. That threatens a critical.
Oh, God.
Really?
And he does not confirm the critical. Woo! And you take 3 points of damage.
He whiz.
He smacks you in the knee with a little club. All right. Fulcrum have completed 3 rounds of their ritual.
Holy shit, it's really only been 3 rounds. That's fucking crazy.
Did
I
they
did an initiative.
comment on how many rounds they might need?
It's 5 rounds.
Oh, because they started a little bit later. Okay.
Oh no, they started.
They right away. So maybe it's been
They've
4.
completed the 3rd round.
Okay. Okay. So it's been 4.
Okay. So, let's see.
Wish me luck, guys. I'm almost done.
Windy, 2 arrows come at you.
No, please.
Your armor is like.
Are they good?
No, they're not.
Are the 2 people who are good? Okay, they're not good. Then it's 34.
Fuck.
2 arrows come at Dern. Your armor class is 20 something?
It's 27 if they're good, 25 if they're not.
No, these people are barely lawful. They are just guards. They're not doing this for the honor and glory. They are doing it because they get paid. Yeah, it's going to hit a 23, so that's not good enough, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right, 2 shoot at Mudlark. You want me to keep the one that's on the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
20.
Yeah.
And it's an 18.
Yeah.
Damn it. I've tried to read the tone of your voice. And I got it wrong.
No, that hits an 18 armor class. I'm
Oh.
that yours is
Oh,
higher.
okay. No, my AC is 21.
Okay, so that misses. 2 fire at Gilva. 1 hits a 25, but you said yours is 26, right?
26, yeah.
Okay. 2 fire at Squawk. And 26 at Squawk and 25 at the Vulture.
26 at Squawk does not hit, and 25, unfortunately, at the Vulture does hit.
Okay. 4 points of damage.
Boom.
And Katsu is visible. Nope. And one is going to go after and that hits a 23, which is not good enough. So the archers have a poor turn.
They kind of biffed it, didn't they?
Like they gotta roll like 18s and shit to hit you guys. Windy.
Okay. I will approach this terrible being that I am battling currently. And I get a +4 because she's down, or just a +2?
You get.
Well,
I will reduce your armor class.
Okay.
You
Cool.
roll your attack.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do a stunning fist, which is part of a regular attack. So first I'll be rolling my attack roll. It is a DC of 15.
Okay.
Ooh, 19 on the die. So that's going to be a 26.
Okay.
No, sorry, 36.
Okay. That will hit.
All right.
You said 15 is the fortitude save.
15 fortitude save.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
Alrighty, cool. So not only does she take 13 points of damage, she is also stunned for a round.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I relinquish the rest of my time, of which there is none. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna, if I may, I'll even burn a swift action, but do a perception check on this mage up here that tried to so dastardly hit me with their well, who actually did dastardly hit me with their wandy wand. So that will be a 30. And I want to see like do they look powerful? What do they look like? I kind of already did.
Give me a
this,
sense motive check.
Okay, yeah, totally. I can't use the same thing, can I? Damn it! I do not sense their motive.
The fancy dancer for money.
I'm going to retire this dice.
Yeah, you get you're a little concerned.
I'm a little nervous about the dragon.
You know, that opening volley might have been
Mike.
just an appetizer of what they're capable of.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, we heard
I
that.
yell, "Be careful!"
I've heard all of the little updates. They're really fun.
You're just telling me this now?
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Susan, what's at the dragon again? Gives another shot.
Innovation.
Okay. Okay, well that will hit. Will it beat his spell resistance? Not on a natural one, it won't. Okay.
Nice.
So, yeah, Susan makes another attempt at enervating the dragon. Sees Master Baleforge coming up on her 6 or 4. And moves to a less vulnerable position. The dragon calls out to the courtyard and says, "I will freeze them. Artillery, thaw them out." And he turns his head towards Gilva, Father Westford, and that direction. And yeah, it's pretty much the only. It's going to hit the skeletons behind them, but they're immune to cold, so that's not really a concern. And he releases a gout of freezing cold breath. That is actually no, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. He instead releases a gout of pale, semi-translucent gas. And Gilva and Father Westford and Susan need to make fortitude saves.
Does that protection from cold that's cast on me affect us in any way?
It is not a cold effect.
Gotcha. Roll a d20 for a fortitude save
That is correct.
and add my fortitude or constitution.
You should have fortitude.
Add fortitude. 18 on the die. 24.
Okay.
Do I get a size bonus with that?
No. You said
No.
24 total?
Yeah.
All right. You are fine,
Paralyzing.
but you see Father Westford stiffen and freeze in horror. Not frozen cold,
I'm
paralyzed.
scared.
As is Susan. They are both paralyzed.
Oh fuck!
Yeah. So, and Dan, this is like a pretty like well-aged dragon, right? So does it like how old it is determines how long this lasts?
Let me double check it. I believe it is. I believe it does depend on their. Yeah. Yeah.
Dan, did you add their +2 for a save?
Yeah. It was a very high save, and they have horrible fortitude saves.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, they are going to be out of it for a little while.
Probably at least like 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, like melee.
Okay. So that's it for the dragon. Timothy attacks the dragon. And that one's gonna be close. All right. That one is. Second and third attack miss. But he does cut a nice gouge into the dragon's side. Is pleasing to Gilva's eye. Mudlark.
Dan, how far am I away from the dragon right now?
From the dragon. About 70 feet.
Okay.
70, 75 feet.
Yeah, and I'm probably about the same from that wall to my left-hand side with all the wizard folk on it. Maybe like 90 over there.
Where?
The Mudlark's left-hand side castle wall, the one that has the casters on it,
Here?
one segment down.
These
Yeah,
are
right.
all archers.
Oh, they're all archers. Okay, I misunderstood then. All right. Well, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I need to move up to the bare minimum that gets me within 40 feet of range, and I'm gonna cast ear-piercing scream on the dragon.
Okay. What's that range again?
40 feet. It's 25 feet plus 5 for every 2 levels, so a total of 40 feet. Okay. And who's the guy immediately to my left?
That is paralyzed Susan.
Oh,
Oh no, my little frozen cave frog.
that's really cute.
I'm gonna cast ear piercing scream, which is a fortitude. It says fortitude partial.
Okay. First, you have to beat the spell resistance.
All right. And what do I add anything to my roll? I get +2 for my own inspired courage, right?
No.
No. Okay. Well, I rolled a 19. Do I get anything?
That should do it. Let me just double check here. So you have to do, it's a D20 plus your caster level. So that is a 26. And
Yep.
26 does beat his spell resistance.
Imagine that, dragon. Cool.
Mm,
So now do I get to, let's see. Can I roll my damage, or he has to determine if he's dazed or not?
What is the fortitude save?
It just says throw fortitude partial.
Right. What's the level of the spell?
The level, yes, the level of ear piercing scream is a level 1 spell, honestly. Plus
Okay.
my charisma modifier, right?
Yeah, plus your charisma modifier plus 10.
Yeah, okay, 17 total.
Okay. He makes the save.
Damn it! Okay, well, anyways, I get to roll damage. So, successful save halves the damage, and I'm going to roll 1d6, 3d6 total. Okay. 4. 3, he takes 7 points of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm as threatening as an archer.
chipping away.
I was hoping it would knock him out. Well, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes.
All right. Um. All right. Both of these guys hearing the vizier's screams for help, cast spells and charge in.
And they're supposed to be invisible, but they're not to me, right?
Right. They both cast a spell and then charge in to attack you.
Whatever, Ian.
Fuck you and your fucking.
Are they good?
The first 4 times I heard that, I was like, are they good skilled? But I get it now.
So it'll be 30, your number.
They can cast a spell, move, and attack.
Yes.
Wow.
Probably hasted or something.
They're maguses. The Order of the Magi.
Pronounce that magus. Always thought it's magus. Magus
Whatever.
makes more sense.
Yeah. So now that you say it, no, that's basically falls under 2-weapon fighting rules. So no, they can't cast a spell, move, and attack. So they didn't cast a spell. They just moved and attacked.
And they hit me not.
Oh, and there was a third one. He moves to flank. Katsu. Nope. Okay. The abbot on the parapet casts an edge here. We'll just make it. Okay. He casts a spell and seems to affect him and the vizier. But not in any meaningful way that you can tell, Wendy.
Heard.
Okay.
Heard.
That point. Some castle guard come moving in. They start to slow down as they clump up.
I really want to cast a fireball over there.
General shittiness.
This one moves in and makes what I'm assuming to be a futile attempt to attack Hellet. And I don't think there are any other castle guard. That's not them. Yelva.
Alrighty. So I've got this paladin in front of me, right?
Yes, you have a paladin in front of you. You
And the
have,
jabroni behind me.
some invisible guy behind you.
Can I make an attack and then move?
Yes. You can only make one attack if you plan to move more than 5 feet.
Am I allowed to make 2 claw attacks with those two? I can make 2 natural weapon attacks, 2 claws instead of 1 bite attack. Is that allowed?
No, if you move more than 5 feet, you can only make 1 attack.
Okay, I'm gonna make a single attack on the paladin in front of me. I'm gonna make a bite attack. Roll to attack. 17 on the die. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Chompy, chompy. Taste the good.
$33.
33 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is not dying. He is dead.
Hell yeah.
It's the good.
One chompy.
A chunk of his chest and his arm from the rest of his body.
Bit.
Coming back from that.
Cool. I have the chunk in my mouth. I move up as close to the auger as I can from my current position. Sort of. Could you remind me who all is around the auger right now?
Yeah, flanking maybe.
Okay. So you could get up to where next round you could attack the auger.
That's exciting. I'm going to do that.
But in doing so, you're going to incur an attack of opportunity from the guy who was behind you and the dragon.
In moving away.
You have to move away from the guy who was behind you.
Uh-huh.
And you have to move past the dragon.
So even though the dragon is not like sort of focused on me, facing me, I'm still within its kind of sphere of, because it's so big.
If he's hasted, can he loop around a little bit?
He's got a long snake-like neck that can reach
Uh-huh.
about 15 feet away from his center of mass.
Gotcha. And even with a more tactful movement, I'm still within that.
Well, the thing is, you're starting where he could hit you.
Gotcha.
So leaving that space, leaves you open.
Well, that's the way she goes.
Sure.
And the invisible guy behind me, he gets an attack of opportunity as well?
Yes. Okay. Now, guy behind you, he's going to go first. Nope. Okay. He critically fumbled that attack.
Oh, yes. Is it too late for me to take advantage of his critical mishap?
No, I'm just thinking about what kind of mishap might be fortuitous for you. I would say you can either have him fall prone as he tries to lean in to chase after you to get that attack, or he just knocks himself off balance and he's flat-footed.
Could he klutz into the dragon's attack of opportunity?
No.
No, that's too much to ask for.
He would have to move like 10 feet to do that, and no.
Gotcha. He's going to fall.
Kill him with another character for his.
What was that, Dan? Sorry.
No. It's going to be either he's, right now though he's no, none of them can see him. So he can either fall down or just be knocked off balance and lose his dexterity bonus.
Will that cause him to become visible?
No.
Okay. He's going to fall down.
Okay. All right. And hopefully the dragon doesn't critically fumble attempting to bite you. At least I hope that.
We hope he does. Thank you, Dan.
Okay.
Oh, Ross is frozen. Oh,
No, I'm not. I'm just waiting for this dragon to roll.
Whoa, dude, that was crazy.
I know.
I came back from the bathroom and I was like, what's going on here?
Well, he definitely
Ghost.
hits with the 19 on the die.
Oh, yeah. Does he now?
Okay.
That's funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Two ones on the damage dice. So you only take 14 points of bite damage.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty. I'll take it. I'll take 14 points of bite damage.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there is also the guy who's behind Katsu. He'd have to roll 20 to hit you. Nope.
Cool. Is he a town guard or what is he?
He's invisible.
Oh, but I perceive him.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Darn.
I'm going to tell my skeletons, not the big ones, the normal skeletons and the zombies, to attack the town guard that's coming up behind them. And I'm going to...
Over here?
No. Behind up by the The big battle with the
Okay.
those guys that are coming up behind them.
Okay.
Yeah. So skeletons and zombies after them.
Okay. The dragon can't make another attack of opportunity.
They weren't going to do anything to a freaking dragon anyway.
Yeah, probably not.
And I am going to use my ion stone or whatever to recast fireball on the topmost part of the wall to get the topmost caster and as many of the other people up there as I can. It's a 40-foot radius.
You mean a 40-foot diameter?
No, I think it's 20 foot. Wait, I think it's 20-foot diameter. So for
No, 20-foot diameter or 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter.
All right.
Nope, the other end. Yeah, the far end.
Near Trevor?
Yep.
Okay.
So I want to get the spellcaster closest to Trevor and then everybody else that will reach. And that'll also get the chick who shot me with the bolt.
Hello.
Yeah, you'll get the caster, the one who shot you with the bolt, and one of the archers.
Right. DC 19.
Damn.
Okay. Caster fails. The marshal fails. Just barely. They all fail.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
That's 7d6.
Yeah. 27.
Okay. All right, that will wipe out the caster. You hand me the beast.
Yeah.
And the archer. You said 27?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Are you moving at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards the wall, just like not a lot, like 15 foot or so.
Towards the wall?
Yep. Yep.
15 foot towards the wall.
Yeah, about there. That's good. And my two giants are going to attack the dragon.
Okay. All right, give me attacks for those. What about your Dark Stalker?
Oh yeah, where is he anyway? I guess he's right up there.
You can take a
I
5
can't.
second and attack the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, they'll all attack him. So the first giant. Wait, what are they even attacking with? They don't have clubs, so they got 2 claw attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack was really shitty. That was a 18. Second claw attack was much better. That was 32.
That'll hit.
So that one by itself did 14 points damage.
Okay.
The second giant, first claw is 31. And the second claw is going to miss.
Okay, 31 hit.
that also does 14 points damage. Wait, I want to see if this guy has. He's the one with the Umbral Infusion. I don't have that up. Do you know off the top of your head if Umbral Infusion does more to damage?
I do not know off the top of my head.
Let me look real quick because I don't have that.
+2 bonus on all rolls, including damage rolls.
Okay, so that'd be 16 then.
Okay.
And then the Dark Stalker. He's got 2 claw attacks. First one shitty, 14. Ooh, a 20 on the second one.
Yeah.
And I'm rolling a 19, so he can probably confirm critical. It'd be a 19 on the confirm.
19 plus
11.
30.
Yeah,
We'll confirm the critical, yeah.
cool.
Did you just critical that fireball?
No,
Oh.
it's my Dark Stalker claw attack.
Hmm.
Where is that on 4? Okay. 3. So it does 11 normal, so just double that, I guess. 22.
Okay. All right, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks for your zombies and skeletons against the town guard or the castle guard.
Skeletons. First one was a 3.
Probably not.
These are just the skeletons. Next one is, man. Oh wait, actually it would have been a 5. So did that hit? No. Second one I rolled 11, which would be 13.
Nope.
That's not gonna hit.
You're looking for a 20.
They don't hit. None of those guys hit.
Okay.
And the zombie. 13. Yeah, that one. Last one had a 22.
Okay, that hits.
And it does 5 points damage. Slam.
Alrighty. So that's finally it for Dern. Now it is the Auger's turn. And she bows her head and puts her hands together like this, and then opens her hands like this. Some of you might recognize. Oh, we lost Katsu. Some of you would recognize this as the, prayer posture for the priests or for the followers of Payana. And she is going to cast defensively.
Who'd you say is doing this?
Auger.
Okay, and that is successful. And she casts Sanctuary. And while this normally kind of creates a halo of light around the person that makes it difficult for other people to do them any harm, in her case, or at least in this case, it causes a brilliant beam of yellow golden light to issue forth from the heavens directly down upon her. And as some of you, like, it's hard to not notice this. It almost like casts the entire courtyard in daylight for a moment, and you look up and you trace this golden beam up into the sky. And as you do so, you notice that there is another beam, a thin green beam that is coming from the top of this tower. It is going up into the sky directly towards the comet.
Mm-hmm.
It's thin. It's not, it's not as brilliant or bright as the beam that came down upon the augur, but it's definitely pointing straight towards the comet that is flying through the sky overhead. Who knows how many thousands of miles away. But for Gilva and Katsu and those of you who are nearby, when that brilliant white beam or golden beam of light fades from the augur, you don't see the augur. You see these metallic silver wings forming some sort of like a protective cone around the augur, and they pull back, and you see floating just behind the augur, maybe 2 or 3 feet off of the ground, is the white shadow in angel form. And the augur is now fully armored, carrying a sword and a shield, and is healed of all wounds.
Bitches.
Woo! We're up against it. But it makes sense. She's the fucking leader of a church.
I feel like maybe I made a mistake by frying her earlier.
As that
She
happens,
used it up.
white shadow taps her wings a few times and sort of moves back away from the augur and just disappears.
So the augur just turned into a fucking tank. Like, whereas before the augur was like a divining, priestess. Now she is a fully fucking well-to-do paladin, it would appear.
She's something.
Okay. I probably can't see her or not paying attention to her.
Yeah. For Gilva and Katsu, you see, like this woman who's like almost all of her hair is gone. Like half of her face was just blackened and charred. She, blood seeping out of every orifice. She was on the verge of death, and she now is literally glowing with radiant energy. And the sword and the shield that she's carrying look like some serious fucking business.
That's some high-level magic right there. High-level divine magic.
Yeah. She says, there are times when I am not sure that the goddess of truth has deemed you enemy, and I will deliver your heads. That's it for her.
Oh, no! She doesn't get to finish her turn.
She casts a spell, and she,
Or augur.
Hey Dan, turn-wise, should I have rolled damage for the Aqueous Orb at some point?
Yeah, during your turn you should have. So go ahead and do that.
You got it. 8 points of damage.
Some struggling bodies sort of fall out of the orb, limp on the ground outside of it.
Cool. Do they tumble off the wall?
No, the wall has crenellations. It's a half wall with
Crenellations and merlins and all the such.
Merlins.
Merlins. It's a subsection of a crenellation.
Oh. I don't know that word.
Ooh, up in the nerdiness.
Vocab.
Heard a lot of THY at night.
I'll see your crenellations and raise you one myrtle something. Myrtlins.
All right. So Hellet decides he's not a fan of the Augur's, new look. So he is going to attack her with all 3 of his attacks.
Fuck yeah. And he just might
Ew.
Oh yeah, she is his smite target. He did finally send me his character sheet.
Oh, he did?
Yes. Okay. So with the first attack, he does threaten a critical. Second 2 are going to miss.
Come on, confirm.
Does not confirm with a natural 1. But that does hit. And he's going to go ahead and use his gloves to convey a touch of corruption with that attack. So that is 2 plus. All right. All right. Yeah, he does score a significant hit against her. And her glowing, perfect form is marred by a nasty wound down her arm. It cuts off a piece of her plate mail armor. Came out of nowhere. All right, Master Baleforge, seeing the person who is commanding the undead, takes aim at Dern. And you, those windy, I don't know, you're pretty focused. But yeah, Dern, you see him do this sort of like mishmash or like the medium place between a kata and a sort of dance move from the Broadway show Stomp.
Ooh.
And as he slams his feet against the ground, bits of rock come out of the ground and form and coalesce together into, it's basically like a 5-foot-long metal lance that he then directs towards you.
Journey.
Okie dokie.
There's no memes on the fucking meme hunter for the text message thing that include the Merlin that is not the new Merlin, but the Merlin starring Sam Neill, the made-for-TV movie. Super fucking bummer. I just spent like 5 minutes searching for it. I'm very game, but I'm just saying we were trying to trade memes.
So
I was looking for a Merlin brew kettle system. I couldn't find one of those either.
So that is a 27 to hit.
All right.
Fuck.
Wanna-
You're
Should we
excellent.
check first to see if it hits me?
Yes, we should.
You want me to roll?
Yeah. So, let's say there's you and 4.
No, there's 5 still.
Okay.
That last time it hit me, so it didn't
Oh,
take
right,
away.
right, right. So yeah, on a 6 it hits you.
Fuck! I
Really?
rolled 6 both times.
Oh, that sucks.
I've
Yeah,
been
it
having
does.
some rough dice this evening.
That really sucks.
That
because
does really suck.
no. As you're seeing him do this, it's taking an immense amount of energy on his part. You actually see tears in his skin form as the iron in his blood is pulled out to form this lance. Yeah, this is like him putting everything he's got into this.
Poor guy.
Just wait until Dern takes 12d6 plus 18 points of damage.
12 plus 18. Holy fuck, Dern! You got a new character ready?
Not at the moment. No. I think I might be screwed.
That is 62 points of damage as this metal blade just fires through you and takes a huge chunk of your gut out with it.
Dead.
You're dead.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, I had 41.
We never knew you.
That's wow.
Buddy.
What is
Should I
that?
grab? I'm grabbing right now. I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you do it. I can't grab him. I can't do it. It'll make me cry.
Well, it's the big battle.
I mean, it's epic, right? It's shit. We're fucking. This is the thing. This is the thing we were trained to do, and
Dude.
Yeah. Well, Dern, you still have a bunch of undead to play, so
Got that going for me.
can't command them anymore. Well, one of your allies had fallen in battle, and he's here with you today, so not necessarily the end of the road. Just the rest of you guys have to survive this and take his body with you. All right.
Bring my body back.
Okay, so next is the Paladins.
You can go ahead, Tim.
They are going to attack Howlett. Okay. Okay, 228 will definitely hit. And one more, so it's 3 hits. Oops. 42 points of damage. That was a really nice set of hits.
sweetie.
damn, fucking hell! It just holy shit. The tide is turning, my friend.
Hush.
Make sure the fairies weren't listening.
Howlett is hanging on by a thread.
And hell doesn't have any constitution.
Yeah, Howlett is broken.
Shit.
He's down to like less than 25%. Oh, that's it for the Paladins because the other 2 are dead. Squawk.
I'd like to. So I'm kind of wheeling around back toward this dragon here. I'm fairly aware, I'm assuming, of the battlefield underneath me. I don't think I'm more than 60 feet off the ground. Is that dragon on the ground?
He is on the ground.
Wings open, wings against his body.
Yeah, they're kind of like idly flapping.
Okay.
Not enough for liftoff or anything, but
My best ability to move the that swarm of fangs, kind of like trying to rake them across his wings, if I can. So it's got about a 40-foot movement speed.
Okay. All right. I mean, you're only going to harm his ability for flight on a. I mean, you can't critical with a swarm, so.
Sure, just for dramatic effect. Those teeth are just
You said it's
ripping through that.
2d6 points of damage for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna go with a 9. Wait, a 12.
Woo! 12.
All right.
How did you get 12?
So a +3, I've got 2d6, so there's 9, and then a +3 with Inspire, Courage, and Haste.
That doesn't affect it.
Are you sure?
It is on melee attacks, buddy.
Well, it sounded really good at first, I guess.
That sounded great.
3. We're gonna die.
9's good. 9's good.
Right the first time. I just didn't want to feel like
Yeah.
he
Fair enough.
mistakes.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna also, so wheeling back above the dragon, I'd also like, yeah, that's exactly. And then I'd also like to just go full bore with a couple of stone discus. Disci? More than one.
I'm gonna look that up. I don't know. Is it this guy?
It's got to be discuses.
But it's Greek though.
Um,
Oh, that would mean it's discuses. Right.
octopode. Discode? No, that's not right.
Well, the correct pronunciation would be octopodes.
There you go.
It's this guy.
Merlin.
Oh no, it's discuses or this guy.
Merlin.
This guy. So 2 disci, and then I roll each of those separately.
This guy.
So these are just for all material's sake, magic and silver as well. First one is going to be 23.
23 will not hit.
Perfect. That is a natural 20 on the second stone discus.
That will hit.
Feels good. That's a 4d6. Which will be 11.
Mike, did you confirm the crit? Because that's a melee attack.
I did not. I did not confirm.
Oh yeah, okay.
A 17. So.
I should have went camping.
17 total?
No, so that was a 17 to try to confirm the critical. It's an 11 total for damage. Would that be included with the?
What is the total to hit on the confirmation?
I just wrote. I don't know. I don't think I have a bonus or anything to that.
Okay, so you rolled a 17 on the die.
Correct.
Okay. And what do you add to that on a normal attack?
On a normal attack,
With the stone discus.
Arranged.
I would add a 9.
That's pretty good.
So 26 to try to confirm. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Yeah, 26 does not confirm the correct.
Okay. So, and then would the Inspired Courage apply to this damage?
Yes, it would.
All right, that is 13.
Okay. So you rolled 2d6.
4d6.
Added 3. Why did you roll 4d6? Oh, yeah, it's 46. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So it was 11, and then the Inspire Courage adds 3, so that'd be 14.
Okay, 14. I thought it was a +2.
Now you have a good bard.
Good bard.
Yeah. Katsu, you missed Stern dying.
Oh, shit.
Like dead.
Oh, fuck.
I'd have been unconscious dead even if I was at full hit points.
The dragon?
No, that was the Earthbender.
Kineticist?
Kineticist.
So the dragon coming back around. The rock turning back around. From that vantage point, would I see Dern hit the ground?
Yeah.
Um,
You saw this like bolt of metal come from the courtyard and just like take out most of his midsection.
Okay. Damn. A single tear drips from my eye. And a single tear drips from the bird's eye as well.
You clutch to the locks of hair.
Yeah, that's right. Close to my belt. With that, trying to avoid, collateral damage to those skeletal members. Could I still try to hit the dragon with that final fireball? Is it too close?
You could if you like aim the fireball over here, so
Yeah.
the dragon was just on the cusp of it.
Now, is that affecting the dragon's ability to rebuff that situation?
What?
I don't think so. So as long as he's in the area of effect, he would take the full brunt of it unless he makes a save. Just like okay.
Yeah, him being on the edge does not affect how effective it is.
I feel
Okay.
That's
Okay.
a worthwhile question.
So you're gonna drop another bomb.
I think I gotta.
Yeah,
You
this is
dropped
the-
the bomb on me.
This is the third one, right?
This is the third one.
Okay. Roll a d20 and tell me what you got on the die.
Oh, it's better this time. It's an 18.
18. Okay. Still not high enough to beat the spell resistance.
God.
Damn, dude. Fucking Silver Dragon's gonna trounce us all.
Well, the caster level of the fireball is 6, so it's d20 plus 6. That only got him to 24. No.
Dang. Yeah, I had to full on roll a 20.
Not a fair fight.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to overcome it strategically.
Yeah, it's not about conquering this fight. It's about enduring it.
Yeah. For long enough for the fulcrum to do their shit.
Yeah. And that brings us to the casters on the wall, who start by taking aim at Timothy.
Oh, Tim's been up in it.
And the first one, they are not using their wands, they are casting spells.
You can give me high
And
five
our
on that next
phone
one, buddy.
number.
They came after Squawk.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I got a little bit lost in the initiative. Okay. I'm back on.
Okay. Second one fires on Timothy. Final one fires on Timothy. Third one missed. Lucky Tim. Timothy is looking fucked up as the two of the castle mages fire scorching rays at him. The third one goes wide and hits the ground next to the Darkstalker's foot. Yeah, Timothy is not looking well.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and it's gonna sound awful, I think, but is this vulture getting in the way of any of these castings with its gigantic wingspan?
No. I mean, the castings would have to be coming from this side.
Okay.
Coming from that far wall.
Could you do me a favor and just swoop that through real quick, just to give me like a visual of that whole thing going through the battlefield?
There it is.
What do you mean?
The big version of Squawk.
Just give me a swoop of the big version.
Because you're 40 feet in the air?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It helps me get into the zone.
Okay. You're stunned. Katsu.
You are muted currently.
I am not muted anymore. All right, it's my turn.
Did you get the whole thing about the auger,
She powered up.
Oh my God situation?
No, wait a minute. I know that I attacked her twice and it damaged the white shadow, but I don't know about this power up. That was when it failed, I think.
She concentrated and attempted to cast Sanctuary, and something else happened. A beam of golden light descended from the heavens, and when it dissipated, the augur was enwrapped in silvery angel wings. The wings opened up, and they were the wings of the white shadow. And as they opened up, the augur was healed of all wounds, and she's now in full plate armor, carrying a sword and a shield.
Oh, that sucks.
The white shadow kind of, flapped her wings and ascended away and disappeared into the night.
All right, and where is the augur? Is the white shadow not around anymore?
White shadow is gone. The augur is there. You are just in front of her.
And then that's Gillet next to me?
Gilva is next to you. There is an invisible dude behind you. I don't think you see him.
Combined Hellet with Gilva, but yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Hellet's maybe 10 feet away from you.
All right.
He's looking rough.
So it with the bear having that kind of reach, can I do a athletics check or acrobatics check to move through her square and then flank her afterwards?
Yeah, you can do that.
So it is DMD, and it seems like she got a little bit more badass. But or I could just do 3 attacks, but not get any bonus on her. All right, I'm gonna try to move through her acrobatics.
Okay.
That is. I don't think I get a plus from haste or any of that stuff. So that's a 28.
28. That will work.
Oh, nice. All right.
You move in, go through her square, and actually,
Oh, hold on.
enough for her. It's not good enough for the guy who's behind you. So he will get an attack of opportunity as you leave his threatened area. Okay. That threatens a critical.
I'm still invisible though, technically, right?
No, you are glitter dusted.
Well, glitter dust, but it doesn't say anything about it taking away that 50% mischance. It just says I get a minus 40 stealth.
He also can stay invisible.
To attack.
Oh, okay. Worth a try.
Don't worry. Even if he confirms the critical, it's not going to be that much. Okay. So that's a 26 to confirm.
That'll confirm.
Okay. That is 18 points of damage.
Ouch. All right. That's what we're looking for.
Here we go.
So that's 36 points, and now I'm going to make my second attack.
You didn't tell me what you hit.
No, you said I hit.
I thought that
Oh,
was
that was my. Sorry. Ah, fuck. 16 plus. She's good, so plus 2, 16. No, I don't get a plus 2 attack. I don't know why I want to keep doing that. 30.
30 will hit.
All right, so do you remember what I just said for damage?
I think you said 30 or something. I don't remember.
It's all good. That is 33. And then a secondary attack. Natural 20. I don't want to try to confirm that. Doesn't look like I confirm it with a 20.
Does not confirm.
All right, that's fine.
You're also
21.
noticing that your hits aren't doing as much damage as you think they should.
Right. I would think so. 21 points of damage.
21 on like a regular attack.
Well, I'm flanking with Gilva, right?
You mean 21 to hit?
No, I hit with the critical, and then 21 points of damage.
But you didn't confirm the critical.
I know, but I'm still flanking.
Okay.
That's plus 4 to hit.
Roll a d6. Hold on. I added d6 to that.
Oh, right, because you're. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Hold on. 21 plus a d6. Thanks, Dan.
Flanking and he's
Plus 6, so 27.
27. Okay.
Damn, Tatsu! Assassination.
I mean, I gotta live for that to happen, but we'll see.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, the marshal.
How good does she look after all that?
I mean, you hit between the plates in some nasty parts. There's a lot of blood. It's kind of hard to
Look at
tell.
me.
She's just not showing weariness.
All right.
Like there's this intensity and stalwartness to her to her presence that is making it difficult to
Like
read.
the free action, make a perform check and lick my hand. My hand's gonna respond back. That's not gonna be great or anything, but as a roll 17 on the die, so it's creepy. It's
Okay.
creepy.
All right. So the marshal looking around is going to take a pot shot at the giant dude in the sky.
How dare.
Oh,
Okay.
You shouldn't have swooped.
I know.
There it is.
Swoop, there it is.
All right. So is a 28 going to hit you?
It is. It is.
Okay.
the big boy.
Right on the money. 28 AC.
Do you have that protection from the good going?
No.
You
However-
take 12 points of damage.
What are we talking about?
You get hit with a crossbow bolt. You take 12 points of damage.
Crossbow bolt.
Coming from a little halfling woman on the wall.
How doesn't she know?
Dan, where is she? Trevor can point. Oh yeah, okay. I know about them.
All right.
Vitez.
Vitez is needing to stand the fuck up.
And Dan, Vitez is right here.
Yes.
Okay.
He does stand up. And then he casts Blink. And that's it for him. The Fulcrum completes the 4th round of their ritual. Castle Archers take 2 shots at Wendy. Nope. 2 shots at Mudlark. One of those is going to hit 25 Mudlark.
Yeah, 25 will hit.
Okay. Take 6 points of damage. To fire at Gilva. No, neither one of those are gonna hit. 2 fire at Pellet. Nope. And wait, no, that one does hit. 24 hits. 7. Ooh. Hell is not looking good.
Oh shit! With me hasted, did I get 1 extra attack?
On a full round.
No, because you passed through her space.
Because I moved. Okay, that's what I thought.
Pellet. Fuck.
He's fucked. Windy.
Okay, she's stunned, so she receives a -2 AC, right? Just wanted to
Yep.
confirm that. That's true. Okay, cool. I am hasted, so I get 4 attacks against her.
Nice.
At a +4 because she's prone. First attack is
Well,
going to...
you don't add the +4.
Right, okay.
I will handle the +4.
Cool. Well, first attack threatens a critical.
Okay.
I got 18 on the die to confirm that critical. Okay.
Nice.
So that's 1 critical. Second attack will be a 28.
That'll hit.
The other attack will also be a 28.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that's 3 plus a critical, and then the last one is my not so hot one. However, that will be a 24.
Okay.
All right.
All those hit.
Okay, cool. So the critical first. Come on, 4d6 plus 8. 14 plus 8. 14 plus 8 is 22 on the first hit.
And
Then,
she's unconscious.
okay, 10 on the second hit.
10 points.
Yes.
Okay.
And that'll be 12 on the third.
Okay. On the second hit, she's no longer breathing.
Okay, cool. And I cannot redirect those because I already rolled them, which is fine.
I've been keeping track of what AC you hit. Yes, you can redirect.
I can redirect them. Okay, cool. Can I redirect them to this motherfucker?
They will both
Okay.
hit.
Okay, cool. Yay! So I'm gonna turn my little lady here. Ooh, that's 2 1s on the d6s. All right, it's just the first one. So we're talking about 6 damage, followed by another 6 damage because I rolled 1s in a row. I'm gonna retire those guys.
Okay.
I took her out, y'all. Can I remove this and give it to you?
Yeah.
Don't cry.
Done.
It's muted. Nice job.
Oopsie.
Okay. Take her out of the initiative. Alrighty. Next up is Susan, who is paralyzed. And then the dragon. The dragon is going to make a full withdrawal action into the air.
Boy.
Uh-oh.
And that leaves his what you call it behind. So he's still directly above that red dot, but he is now about 80 feet up.
Damn.
And as he reaches that height, as a swift action, he lays on hands himself.
Are there attacks of opportunity when he does that?
Not on a full withdrawal action.
You can take a full withdrawal action and a swift.
Yes.
Cool.
Well, a swift is pretty much just a free action. You just only take one swift per round. Cool. Yeah, he was looking pretty rough. There's like this sort of silvery liquid that was coming out, from the cuts and the wounds, and it was hitting the ground and immediately frosting over and turning to ice once it touched the stone. He was in a bad way. That's it for him.
Yeah. That means good things. It means we can.
Timothy now has nobody to attack as far as his...
Pick up the auger.
He'd have to charge through a swarm.
Oh,
That would kill him.
fuck that.
He is going to go in the opposite direction and attack Castleguard. And Castleguard's dead. Yeah, he had trouble with a dragon, but against a level 3 warrior, that's Mudlark.
Cool. For my half action, I would like to get within 80 feet of that priest of Delic up on the tower. Move me 80 feet in that direction, please.
Okay. So you can
I'm
move
sorry,
60
feet.
feet.
60 feet.
You can move 60 feet.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get within 80 if it's possible with my 60-foot move.
So 60 feet would put you there. That is almost exactly 80 feet.
Hooray! I want to, with my other half action, I want to shoot him with my crossbow bolt.
Okay.
Take my loaded crossbow off my back and I fire at him.
Okay.
Great. So let's see. I haven't used this crossbow ever. So I'll go ahead and roll my d20. Okay, what do I add to that?
Your base attack bonus.
Right.
Your dexterity modifier.
Oh, hell yeah, then. We're doing good. That's a 23.
That will hit.
Yeah, this guy's gonna eat fucking crossbow bolt. I roll a d8 for damage.
Yep.
There it is. Okay. Okay, 7.
7.
Yeah.
He looks at you like the measure between confused and like what the fuck, like there's a consternation and an anger.
Yeah, and I have his attention. I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna kind of give him like a shrug nod, like, get out of here.
Give me a bluff check.
Cool.
Bluff is how you convey, hidden messages.
Sure. 19.
19. He looks at you and then he grasps at the crossbow bolt and goes, "Oh!
Yes!
Oh! Oh!"
Good. I'm glad he got the message. That's exactly what I wanted.
All right. Okay. This guy takes a 5-foot step to completely flank Gilva.
Is that a paladin?
No, it's one of the invisible guys, but he's
Okay,
you with a paladin,
gotcha.
and he takes an attack at you, starting with casting defensively. She succeeds.
He cast defensively?
Yeah. And then he's going to attempt to attack you. And he misses.
Okay.
These two over here will move to flank you there. And they both cast defensively.
Is it silence spell? I am silenced. 20-foot radius.
Yes, they cannot cast.
Haha!
Ah!
Okay. What do they do? They just attack you. Cool. Twice. Okay. So that is 29.
Nope.
To hit. No.
Yeah,
No,
just
31.
Yeah, it'll hit.
So 2 18s on the die.
Damn. Okay, so I get hit a lot. Fuck, dude. I mean, I don't have a whole shit ton of hit
No,
points.
like that with flanking got them to 31.
Damn.
But those both threaten criticals. 30?
The number is 30.
Okay, so one of them confirms a critical by
Shit.
rolling an 18 and then a 17.
Jesus.
And oh boy, here it comes.
12.
17 points damage
Total?
total.
Oh, boys.
And the
Boys,
other
what
one.
did they tell you? Oh, the other one. Okay.
the other
17 plus.
He hits a 29.
Oh.
So that does not succeed.
So, not nothing though. I mean, I'm not as good as I was.
All right, and the abbot. Zips out. Disappears.
Oh, he got so hurt by that fucking crossbow bolt. Good job, Mudlark.
So he's out with the initiative. Yeah, cast guard. Charge Katsu. And okay, one of them has a slim fucking chance. With a 27.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay. For 10 points damage.
Ouch.
And the one attacking Hellet misses. And that's it for the Castle Guard. Gilva.
I want to grapple the augur.
Okay. Just so you're aware, and I don't assume you care, but Hellet is gonna die.
I want to grapple the augur.
Okay.
I don't think Gilda has the ability to help Hellet out because the way that Hellet is healed.
Yep. No, I just wanted to make it very clear.
Flanking, you get a +2, remember.
Okay. So you attempt to grapple are you attempting to like Are you? Yeah. I mean, you can reach her where you're at. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is combat maneuver,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Plus flank plus haste.
15 on the die.
Okay.
And is it CMD?
All right.
B.
So basically, she has freedom of movement cast on her. You could be the most successful in the world. She is immune to grapple attempts.
Oh, really?
At least now we know.
God damn it. Well, that's a real drag.
Yeah.
I've been trying to do that since we broke into this joint. May I make an attack?
I think the grapple attempt is a standard action. So no, I think you've only got the grapple.
Okay.
You can take a move action.
Am I allowed to no, that's a standard action.
It's hasted, right?
I am hasted.
Hmm?
Does that have any bearing?
Right? Oh, an extra attack
It
on a
gives you-
full
yeah.
attack. Fuck. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Doesn't do anything.
Just
Well,
keep flanking her for me, bro. Keep flanking her.
where is there somebody behind me from our position? Is there a person?
There are people on either side of you.
Mhm.
There is nobody flanking you with the auger, but you are flanking the auger with Katsu where you're standing.
Gotcha. Katsu, could you point to Katsu? Okay. Well, that's the way she goes. Yeah. Feel fucked up.
No, you mean it had to be figured out one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she came out of that angel cocoon, fucking.
Powered the fuck up.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It wasn't fair.
Gotcha.
That person's not. Oh,
Underhanded, you might
your
say.
skeletons on your initiative. Yeah, your everything.
What's that?
Well, you're undead. What are your undead doing?
Well, they're last told, my big guys were told to attack the dragon. I guess they would just attack the closest thing to them that doesn't have a fulcrum symbol on them.
Okay. Well, this guy would go over here and attack the town guard. Your Darkstalker also would be going for the town guard as the closest person to attack. This guy, however, the closest person to attack that's not wearing the fulcrum symbol is the augur. From what
Cool.
you can see.
Yeah. Get in on that.
He can't see the invisible guy. All right. So, you want to attack town guard first, or do you want to attack the augur first?
I'll save the auger for last. We'll do the town guard. And okay, the guy with the marking, he's on the auger, right? Okay. I'll just go ahead and get the zombies out of the way because they only can do 20s, you said.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, you're trying to hit a 20.
okay. I rolled a 19 for one of them.
Yeah, that'll
Nice.
hit.
I've got +2, so That'd be 21 for one hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
And that does 5 points damage. The other skeleton, it's not hit. Oh wait, I've got 4 skeletons. Rolled a 20 there. That was an actual
Okay.
20. But he does not confirm. So one of those will do 6 points damage.
Okay.
Third skeleton does not hit anything. Fourth does not hit anything. 2 zombies. First one, oh, that's both of them. They rolled really bad. They did not do anything.
Okay.
The giant over there, he is doing 2 claws, and he will hit a 22, and the 19 will miss. So just the 22.
Okay.
Does 12 points damage.
Okay.
And for the one for the auger, I lost one of those dice. First one hits a 28.
Nice.
Okay. That does hit.
And the second hit will definitely hit. I rolled a 19, which would be a 33.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
And so total, it would be 15, 13, 32 points damage.
32.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
How was she looking?
It's still, strange. Like she's leaking blood like a sieve, but she's not giving away any sort of sense of damage.
All right.
Let's see.
Damn you, White Shadow.
You say that out loud.
That's free action, sure.
Uh-oh. Okay. Right. She looks at Gilva with this sort of confident resignation, and looks over her shoulder at Katsu with a sort of derision and disdain, and just says, "Fine, I'll take you with me." And
Nice.
the cast defensively succeeds. And I need Katsu, Gilva, Dern. I need a reflex save for your skeleton. And I need a reflex save from from Squawk and the Vulture.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
As a massive column of holy flame comes down from the sky in a 10-foot radius.
24.
Yeah, look at that.
Feel like
19.
How do you like me now? Who can't grapple this?
What do you get?
20 on the die, baby.
Nice. Very nice.
The black die.
Okay. Squawk, what did you get on your saves? You're muted.
For the bird, not great. So 2 on the die. I've got a +7.
Okay. And for yourself?
21, 23.
20. Okay. So, and Dern, what did your skeleton get?
19.
19. Okay. So the bird and the skeleton each take 34 points of damage. And the rest of you guys take 17 points of damage. That is a mixture of fire and holy damage.
Or even with 20, still take it.
You still take half.
Ah, gotcha. You said 17?
17.
one pellet is.
Not in the radius.
Oh, damn. Pellet's still kicking, no?
No, she aimed it so that it would hit the maximum number. If she included Hellet, she would also have hit some of her allies. And she is gone.
Oh, she's gone.
She is incinerated.
Okay.
The auger was incinerated?
Yep.
Was that a function of her coming back? Like, okay, you've been killed, but now you have this power that's temporary, and when it's done, you do move on to the next plane.
No, they got her down to like 3 hit points,
Oh, okay.
and she was not going to come back from that, so she just did as much damage as she could on her way out.
Yeah,
Just to be
that's
clear,
true.
she said, "Oh, I'll just take you with me," and then proceeded to take none of us with her.
Well, I did fall to the ground on that one.
She got them close.
Yeah.
I'm -1 right now.
Oh, so she did take somebody.
Oh,
with her.
okay. Took Coster.
I'm the one who's with the smart ass comments, so come on. Yeah, I'm negative 45. I got 44 hit points, so I'm -1.
Okay, Hellet is going to start with with touching himself.
Touch it.
When I think about you,
Would his potion do more healing than that or not?
His potion doesn't function as a swift action.
Wow, gotcha.
And he can't drink a potion without incurring an attack of opportunity from
Right.
people who are surrounding him. So he is going to take a 5-foot step to get out of flanking and take full defense.
That is very good.
And he does not want to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a feeling Nick would not have made that move. It makes too much sense.
Master Baleforge having taken Dern out of the sky, is going to turn his attention on Mudlark.
I knew it.
He seems weary from the previous attack, so he goes for something slightly less destructive to his own well-being.
Well, that's a choice.
He hits a 28.
Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
You take 27 points of damage as you get slammed in the back by a chunk of rock.
Not dead yet.
Okay.
Making moves. And what were you, sweet babe?
Okay, so the paladins want to flank,
MREs?
but don't have a great way of doing it. Right? So this one is going to move over here. Look down at the scorch mark on the ground where where the auger once was, and scream in anger while striking at Gilva.
Who's striking at me?
One of the paladins.
Oh boy. They're mad.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Oh, really though?
Does not confirm.
Okay, that's nice.
You take 8 points of damage,
Reasonable.
and the second attack does not hit.
Reasonable.
The second paladin is going to continue attacking. Wow. She's going to 5-foot step to flank Hellet. And that is going to hit a 28, which even with his full defense action, he is not going to be able to avoid that.
Really?
Well, he was at 23, so full defense is only going to give him +4. And he takes 14 points of damage.
Still alive.
The second hit does not remove his one remaining hit point.
Woo!
Wow.
And that's what you get for not showing up.
Squawk. Well,
Hi.
God showed up.
Would it be knowledge that I've got how long the fulcrum needs to complete their ritual?
From your vantage point flying around, you look over at the fulcrum where they're casting, and you just see this sort of like black and purple and green swirling energy hemisphere with a slowly widening beam of light coming out of the top of it, heading straight towards the comet.
That's it.
You have no idea what any of that fucking means.
Sweet.
But
So
you do see the dragon, the silver dragon, eyeing that hemisphere as well.
yeah. So the dragon full withdrawal. Can you help me out a little bit with its preparedness at the end of something like that? As
So it lifted directly off of the ground here.
Yeah.
So it's like this high up in the air right now, and
Sure.
you are about there.
Yeah. So reachable.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And you know your job was specifically to make sure that that captain of the guard did not interfere with the ritual.
Word. So where I am at right now, I've been imbued with fly. Yes,
Yes, you've
squat.
been imbued
Okay.
with the fly, and your vulture can naturally fly.
Okay, cool. So yeah, being a vulture. So I'd like to. That seems within my range of movement to get at this dragon.
Yes.
And this is another question I had regarding magical. This dragon obviously is bouncing. Anything I throw at it's bouncing off this dragon. Are these daggers that I've got magical in any way based on their +1 status from their scabbard?
They are, but that's not the same thing.
Okay.
Like manifestations that are entirely made out of magic.
Yeah.
The nature of his being is enough to destabilize and diffuse those when those types of magic attempt to harm him.
Yeah, they're just like little needles that I can throw.
Your daggers actually, you're fairly certain with a magical creature like this, you'd need magic weapons to hurt him.
Yeah. Okay. So this vulture, he's above me at this point. I'd like to try to even match that get above him.
Okay. So you want to fly up to his level or higher?
Well, I don't really want to get out from between him and the fulcrum on top doing their ritual. So is there any way that vulture could bank kind of, and maybe throw a flask upward?
You need to give me a fly check on that because you basically have to do a barrel roll.
That's fair. How about the swarm of fangs? I don't know if that's going to match the distance the dragon has traveled.
I think
which
you
is
said
40
that the
feet.
swarm can move 40 feet per round.
Yeah.
And the dragon has flown 80 feet up.
Okay. Can that swarm hit any of my enemies on the ground nearby?
Remember, moving it is going to take a move action.
Right. If I'm on the back of that vulture, can I just ride it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you could move it. Problem is, anywhere you'd move it to, you'd be moving it through allies to get to enemies.
Let's have it follow me up towards this dragon.
Okay.
As close as it can. And I'd also like to fire off some more discus at this beast.
Okay.
It fires off the discus at the beast. Sorry.
I was feeling some Iron Maiden in that moment anyway, so thank you. The first one is a natural 20.
Okay. That'll hit. Roll
Okay.
to confirm.
Roll to confirm. Oh, that's no good. 7 on the die. Not going to confirm that one.
Oh, why not?
With a plus, I think probably a 17.
No.
Okay,
Plus
so
7.
I'm gonna. Okay. I'll roll the second. That is a 21.
That will not hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll the 46 for the first one.
Okay.
That'll be 14 plus, so a 17.
17?
Yeah. And finally, I'll do a fly check to try to get a roll away. Not trying to lose too much altitude. Again, trying to stay between this dragon and the tower, but to get a flask up at a fire flask up at this guy. Do a fly check. I don't necessarily have a skill for that, so I'll roll a d20.
I guess it's a ride check, actually.
Okay. Would a handle animal work in this situation?
No, a ride check would work in this situation.
Ride check. Okay, that's a plus a dex. So 18.
Okay. All right. I'll say with an 18, you're gonna take a -2 modifier on this attack.
Okay, cool. So I'll do a fire flask at this dragon from kind of rolling underneath. I'm not going to ask for a demonstration with the minifigure, but you guys are getting that.
He
visual,
really
I
wants
hope.
it though.
Yeah, seriously. So would I do a ranged attack for that?
Yeah.
16.
Okay. Yeah, the touch armor class of a dragon is 8, so that will hit.
How nice.
Nice.
So that's 1d6.
It's 1d6. That's what I got. That's what the bird's got. And it'll land on a 3.
3?
Yeah. That's not a melee. Got it. 3. 3 is what we're talking about.
Okay.
The higher plane is good. I like it. Yeah.
All righty. The mages on the walls bring up their wands, and one of them shoots at Mudlark. You take 7 points of damage. One of them fires at Gilva for 7 points damage.
7.
Yeah. And the last one going to shoot at Squawk for 5 points damage.
Thanks.
Father Westford is paralyzed. Katsu.
I want to roll to stabilize first, I guess.
Okay.
Well, that's that nasty 4 that kept coming around earlier. That's not going to stabilize. That's a 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And then if my hand throws a potion down my gullet, does that provoke an attack of opportunity? Because I got 2 paladins right up on me.
Let me see.
Because I might just want to fake bleeding out for a second while my hand waits to throw a potion down my gullet.
The 2 that are right on top of you are actually Castle Guard, and they do not notice your hand detaching and doing things. They're
very nice.
more preoccupied with the 15-foot tall bear.
That's great. I like that. So then I detach during that round.
Okay. So
stealth check or no?
I mean, so as a full round action, the hand can use a potion or do whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it's doing that. I guess it doesn't detach. It's just like your hand's moving, but the rest of you isn't.
Yeah, my hand's getting that cure serious wounds or whatever down my gullet. Nice.
Yeah. So that's 3d8 plus.
Do you roll it or me?
You roll it.
Plus what? 5?
Yes.
Okay, so all right, so plus 16, so I'm up. I'm up 15 positive.
Okay. All right. So that's your round. Marshall is going to fire on the nearest target, which is Mudlark. Okay. Well, the natural 2 is going to miss, and the natural 5 is going to miss. But the natural 20 on the third attack, I think, is going to hit. She's not going to confirm that critical with a 3. So he does a whopping. Oh, that's not bad. 13 points of damage with her Hail Mary crossbow bolt.
That drops me right to my Constitution. I'm at -2 and my Constitution is 2.
No, your Constitution modifier is 2.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, this is one of the only situations where it's the score.
Okay, cool. Then I'm at -2.
That's still not good.
Yeah,
Not great.
Singing ceases.
So
Yeah,
does
should have rolled damage for the orb. I forgot to do it again.
Just go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, my bad. It's 11 points of damage.
Okay. That wipes out the remaining people who are inside the orb.
Cool.
does the bard going unconscious cease our benefits from Inspire Courage?
It
Yeah.
does.
I'm not good at singing when I'm unconscious.
Okay, so the guy next to Gilva attempts to, or no, he's still got that charge held because he didn't land a hit last round. So he's going
The
to,
paladin?
no, the invisible guy.
It completes its 5th. Oh, Vitez. I'm sorry.
No, she's gone.
Yep.
The invisible guy didn't get burnt up in the auger's immolation?
Nope.
He was behind. He was behind that radius,
Gotcha.
just a little bit to the diagonal, like kitty corner where you are.
Is the invisible guy just behind me so I can't see?
No, he's right next to you. I mean, he's behind you from the angle of the.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Swing and a whiff. Woo! Second attack. Nope. Woo! You feel like this somewhat forceful shiatsu massage kind of thing happening on your haunch.
It's nice.
Vibes. Blade vibes.
Okay. And the fulcrum completes the 5th round of their ritual. You guys can now see that there is this solid, maybe foot wide beam of energy issuing forth from the top of that tower. And those of you with exceptionally keen eyes can see there's a sort of green eruption of energy on the surface of the comet.
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo.
Dope as fuck.
All right.
So wait, that's 5 rounds?
Yep. It's 5
Good.
rounds completed. It's 6
Okay.
rounds of combat. But they started the ritual, and then at the end of the first round, or at the start of the second round, they completed
Okay.
their first round. So, yeah. They started at 0, and now they're at 5.
They are not done, is what you're saying.
They're not done.
They're not done.
Gotcha.
Okay. The castle
Let's get
archer.
pretty.
shoot at. Can you put Mudlark down?
Oh, that's fine. You're able to put me down, but you're not able to put Scott down.
No, I didn't want to remove Scott from play.
What?
I'm not dead yet.
So those two are not going to hit Windy.
He didn't even flinch, Mudlark. He was glad to put you down.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so what's the armor class on your zombie?
Which one?
One of your zombies.
Just a regular zombie? I don't know.
I guess it's 17.
It's he's just got +2 natural, so I guess it's 12.
Yeah, I assume. Okay. All right, and they have DR5 slashing.
Yeah.
Okay, so piercing weapons are not going to beat the DR. So one of your zombies takes 4 points of damage
Okay.
from 2 arrows.
That'll be Tweedledum. The other one's Tweedledummer.
Okay. All right, you guys notice 2 arrows, one sticking out of Susan and one sticking out of Father Westford.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
They weren't there before.
What could have happened? What had happened was
Okay. And the last 2 are going for one for Gilva and one for Hellet. Okay, so that one does hit Gilva. Mrs. Hellet. Gilva, you take 3 points of damage.
Gee whiz.
Sorry?
Gee whiz. Oh boy.
gosh darn.
Wendy.
Okay, so I am going to try to hit the guy in front of me.
Okay.
It'll be 20 against his CMD.
That will work.
That'll work. Cool. So as he goes down, I attack. And that will be a 30.
That'll hit.
All right. And then I attack him once he's down. And that will be a 19 on the die.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me roll this damage real quick. So that's going to be 2 attacks. 27.
For both of those?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
Okay.
let me just fucking keep attacking. Because I've got 2 more attacks.
Okay.
No, I've got 3 more attacks. I'm hasted. It counts, right? Even though one of them was a CM. Okay.
But if you trip the other guy.
I tripped the other guy. I'm gonna trip. Okay, I'll trip the other guy.
I was just saying.
No, it's good. I was waffling. Trip the other guy. Ooh. Well, okay. No, yeah, it'll be more than a 20. So will it do it?
Well,
Yeah.
I need
Yeah,
specific.
It'll be 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. So as he goes down, I
Nice.
once. 19 on the die.
Wendy's like breakdancing over there.
I attack him again, and I get I don't have to worry about because you're worried
The
about it.
trip attack from the trip is awesome.
We'll both hit.
So both hit, at which point I will do a certain amount of damage. That certain amount of damage can be a little bit better. 24.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to turn back to the first guy.
Okay.
And I got 2 more attacks at this point. I'm going to do my first attack on him. And that will be a 24.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
That'll hit. All right. So I will do an additional 12 damage.
Okay.
And then let's do my last attack on him as well. Not so great. It'll be a 17 on my end.
No, he kicks that one away.
Okay, cool.
Why don't you should try doing more stuff on your turn.
Those are the invisible guys, right, Wendy?
Wow, I attacked
7.
7 times, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's an invisible guy.
9 if you count the trips as attacks.
Yeah, totally, 9 times.
No, that was awesome.
So the dragon pulls away a little further. Its neck cranes over towards Squawk, and it releases another dragon's breath. So Squawk, you and your bird need to roll reflex saves.
Squawk, if you're saying something clever, we can't hear you.
It's not ever clever, that's for sure. I do have a clarifying question to make, however. A plus quarter reflex save. Or not a reflex save, excuse me. Plus quarter to your saving throw. Is that quarter of the whole roll?
What?
So a halfling has a plus quarter to saving throw rolls.
They have +1 to all saving throws.
Ah, that's fair. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Reflex.
That'd be crazy if they had +1/4 their saving throw to all saving throws.
Honestly, that website I've been using, it says plus quarter 1/4.
Okay. Is it DPFSRD?
Yeah. That one. Yeah, that one.
Fucked up. Sometimes on mobile it's fucked up.
It might be a halfling favorite class bonus.
Yeah.
If you're
Exactly.
putting points into that as opposed to skill points or hit points, which you have.
Yes, that is exactly right. So a reflex would be a 14 plus 8 is 22 for the rider.
Okay.
And the bird is... Oh, wait. No, that's not right. Okay, that was 14 for... 22 for the bird. And then... $27 for the rider.
Okay. So for the rider, your cold resist takes all of it.
Okay.
For the bird, takes 30 off the top.
Yes.
And the bird removes 11 points from their cold protection.
Got it.
And the dragon is aggravated and probably thinks it should have remembered from the first time. And then it lays on hands itself again.
Part of me, because we're all evil, just wants to see us all die. Also, I wonder, we're 100 years in the past. Like, there's no way that the Fulcrum's going to try to destroy the planet, because that would mean that there's no way we can succeed. Otherwise, it would completely fuck up the timeline.
Well, it could try.
Never do that in the evil world.
It could wipe out the city.
Yeah.
Dude, your Alfred E. Newman patch or whatever it is, Ross, is fucking dope as fuck. Yeah, that is. Oh, and another one above it. Oh,
Yeah, I'm working on Alfred E. Newman's shoulder here. I got some
it's looking really good.
multi-patch action. It's getting
Nice.
in there.
All right. Timothy gets up to Mudlark and starts looking through his shit.
That's fine. We don't have a problem with that because we're not crazy.
Basically, like, Windy, you kind of look over and you see, the animated suit of armor, like, grabbing him by the waist belt and, like, digging. And it's honestly, it's not, it's just like Mudlark's body's just flopping around.
Just looking for a potion. I
As
get
the undead is, like, manhandling him.
it. I understand. It's time to get-
Manhand.
Mudlark.
Yeah.
My body's right over there too, and he'd have some potions he could actually use.
Did Timothy succeed in doing anything?
He found a potion, but he had to move and search your body, so he didn't have time to administer the potion to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm -2. So there's nothing I can do really other than just take a point of damage, right?
Roll a d20 to see if you stabilize.
Oh, that's not a great roll. I rolled an 8.
Okay. See. Oh, man, I always forget what this is.
Oh, the stabilized thing.
Yeah, stabilize.
I think isn't it just a fucking fortitude save?
It is, and I think the DC is 10 plus the damage that you are below.
Oh yeah, so it'd be 12.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If that's a fortitude save, you rolled an 8. What's your fortitude?
Yeah, my fortitude's 4, so that's 12.
12.
Yeah,
Okay, I think that you stabilize.
yeah, that's right.
Nice.
Money.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that sounds right.
Cool. Can I do anything now that I'm stabilized?
You no longer are dying.
You stop bleeding.
You're not getting worse.
Pretty exciting.
Okay, cool.
You're still
Right here with my thoughts.
You can smile just ever so subtly.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna lay here.
Okay.
If I just lay here and never mind.
Now I'm on Trevor's side. I want all of you.
If I just lay here.
Would you touch me just a little bit? Oh, sorry.
And just look at the world.
Okay. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, never mind.
They are. The two guys on either side of Windy are going to attempt to cast defensively.
They are not, because I'm silenced.
Okay.
That doesn't go away, right? That's just a duration.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because my leg did pass out.
7 rounds.
All right. So, from a prone position, full withdrawal action. 5, 10, 15, chase both, 25, 30. 5, 10, 25, 30. And this guard helps this guy to his feet. That's his action. Big ball. GTFO.
GTFO.
2 guards take stabs at what you call it. This one's gonna move around Katsu. He's gonna take a stab at Katsu.
At a dead corpse, just a bird on the ground.
Well, their options are stabbing you or attacking the giant bear
I
or
know.
the hill giant skeleton. So they took account of what's around them, and they saw you were breathing.
There you
Doesn't
go.
matter. They see that was it was an 18 and an 11. So neither one of those are going to hit you.
Awesome.
The other one attacks Hellet. And ooh, that's close. But he is still in full defense mode, so that's fine. Alrighty. Gilba.
Okay, so there's the 2 flanking Katsu are town guard.
Yes.
The one in front of me sort of is a paladin.
Oh, yes.
And then there's an invisible guy behind me. And then there's 2 paladins flanking Hellet.
There's 1 paladin and 1 town guard.
Okay. I want to finally try and take advantage of this haste feature and just do like a full attack action.
Okay.
And so I get 2, like double the attacks that I would.
What you would get is you get 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack at your highest bonus and 1 bite attack at -5.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna focus the 2 claw attacks on the paladin in front of me.
Okay.
Roll to attack. 17 and 11 on the die with an attack bonus of, I think 21 was my attack bonus.
I'm pretty sure that's fine.
So 22 and 37
Okay.
to attack.
So you're a bear,
Yeah.
and when you take the form of the bear, you get some special abilities that bears have.
Sweet.
One of those is when you successfully hit somebody,
Yeah.
you can make a free grapple attempt on them.
Cool.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
So you don't have to make a specific grapple attempt. You can just attack them, and then if you succeed, you can automatically make a grapple attempt.
Would that preclude me from finishing my attacks?
It would not.
Okay. Well, then I'll make a free grapple attempt on this paladin as well.
Okay.
Roll for grapple.
Yeah.
12 on the die plus a whole lot of everything.
Yeah. There's no way this thing beats you on a grapple.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Can I roll for damage on those claw attacks?
Yep.
Okay. Claw attack 1. 2d8, 7 and an 8, plus 11. 28.
Okay. 28 on that one.
Sorry.
Okay.
And he's grappled.
Yes.
And then can I roll my 2 bite attacks on that invisible guy?
Yeah. Did you roll damage on the first attack? with the?
Oh yeah, I rolled damage on the first attack. Sorry, I rolled damage on the second claw attack. 6 and a 1, 7 plus 11, 19.
19 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Am I holding a dead paladin grappled? Or is
You're
this-
holding an unconscious paladin.
It's exciting. I'm gonna take those 2 bite attacks on the invisible guy.
Okay.
Roll to attack. 15 and 11 to attack or to hit on the die.
26?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then roll 2 bite attacks. First bite attack.
Oh, hold on. So you rolled 2 attacks, and it was a 15 on the die and an 11 on the die?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure the 15 is going to hit, but I need to know what the 11 is when you add all the bonuses on.
11 plus, I believe it's also 21. So 32
21 seems very high.
for an attack bonus.
Yeah.
You don't have inspired courage anymore.
So your strength right now is like a 28 or 26.
My strength right now is like off the fucking charts.
Oh yeah.
It is a 30. I think it's 31. Yeah.
Jesus. 31.
Nice. Plus, fuck yeah.
So okay, and then your base attack bonus is what? Like a 5 or yeah, it's like a 5, right?
Yeah. But I think I get let's look at this. No, my wild shape doesn't affect my base attack bonus.
No, it doesn't affect your base attack bonus.
Mhm.
So you got the plus 10 strength, or plus 10 from your strength. You got plus 5 from your base attack bonus. Do you have like any weapon focused natural attack or anything, any other things that are? Oh, you've got the Amulet of Mighty Fist plus 2, so that's plus 2.
And then I have yeah, that's in there. And then
17.
mighty strength.
Right.
That's part of my strength that I calculated.
And then you have haste. That's another plus 1. So what I'm seeing here is a plus 18.
Okay.
So that's your bonus. However, as a huge creature, you take a -2 to all your attacks because everything's
Okay.
small and harder to hit. So that's actually a plus 16. So that's your bonus, is plus 16 to hit.
Okay. So
So that would be a 31 and a 26.
26. Yeah.
Okay, so both of those do hit.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to attack, or roll for damage on fight number 1.
Okay.
$31,
Okay.
and then roll to attack on 2, and then for this damage, I take a. What was it, Dan?
Oh, wait. For the attack, you take a -5. So that would have put you at 22, so that attack would not have hit.
Okay, so just 1 bite attack hits.
Just one bite attack.
Just that first one.
Okay. Yeah. And that, he's staggering. You can't see him. You know where he is. You got your echolocation thing, but you can't assess his wounds. But you can see that he's barely on his feet.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hellet.
All right, my guy's next.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I just skipped you because you're dead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, my progeny's still doing
That's it.
stuff.
I'm sorry. That's correct.
His helmet.
What would you like your undead to do?
Okay. So skeletons. There's still 4 of them.
You still have 4 skeletons, 2 zombies,
Yep.
and
So I'll do the skeletons first. I need 20s, right?
yeah. Well,
Okay.
you need to hit a 20.
Right. The first one, 2 claws. Nothing on that one. Second one of them hits 1 claw.
Okay.
And that will do 4 points damage.
Okay.
The third skeleton, nothing. Fourth skeleton, we've got a 19, which is a 21.
Okay.
And that will do 5 points damage. The zombies, they're have to hit a 20 also, right?
Yep.
One of them will do a slam for 8 points damage.
Okay.
Let's see, the beefed up giant is going to, I guess he's going to attack whoever's closest right there. He's got 2 claws, and that's going to hit a 22 and a 32,
Okay. Those hit.
both of them.
Yeah.
And that will do 29 points damage.
All right. He kills the guard on the first hit, but he doesn't have any movement to get to the next guard.
So he just swipes angrily at the air.
Yeah, just like above Katsu's head, but doesn't quite reach the.
He would probably just like mush that one guy he killed anyway. Just
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy he killed is very dead now.
very dead. The other giant, where is he? He's got to hit a 20, I guess.
Yep.
I want to say he's gonna. Let's see. Ooh, rolled a 20 on one of those. And ooh, a 19 for crit. So he probably,
Yeah, he made paste.
yeah. Do you want me to roll damage on that first?
Roll it for your own enjoyment.
Oh, and he rolled max. So he did like 32 points damage with 1 claw.
Darn.
And is there somebody close enough for his other claw?
Yeah.
And he would rolled a 13, which should be 27.
Yeah.
Which should be 12 points damage.
Done. You
Yeah.
shredded him.
Okay.
And I'm not sure where the Dark Stalker is at the moment. He's right over there. So he's got 2 claws.
He's going after Master Baleforge,
Awesome.
the man who killed you.
Oh, here we go.
And it's the Dark Stalker.
He hits a 26 and an 18.
Okay, I'm definitely certain that the 26 hits. I do not. No, 18 is not good enough.
Okay, 26 does 15 points damage.
And that's the first scratch on him. Yay. Hellet. Takes a 5-foot step this way. Lays on hands himself for the last time. Oh, that's nice. 18, 22. And he is going to chance the attack of opportunity, fish out one of his healing potions, or his inflict serious wounds potions, and take a drink of it. The guard
Nice.
makes an attack of opportunity on him.
Fuck.
Natural 19.
Snap.
Threatens critical on a longsword. And a natural 16 confirms it.
Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I was right about to say, like, yeah, we're not going to lose health. I ruined it.
You're not losing him, but he did a really good lay on hands, and this pretty much negates it. It was a gamble, but you know, he could have come out way ahead. You know, the crit was just
It was there.
Wow. That is shit. Man, he's not having a good time. Master Baleforge, seeing an approaching enemy. What can he do?
Is that the Dark Stalker?
No, he's the Earthbender.
Oh, but the approaching enemy that he sees.
It's the Darkstalker, yeah. I'm sorry. Here. Yeah, he's going to take a 5-foot step back. You can move him for me. Attack the Darkstalker. 24 going to hit Darkstalker, Dern?
Easily.
Okay. All right. And that's going to be 23 points of damage to the Darkstalker.
All right.
Okay. Paladin. Come around to flank Hellet. Actually, that one's not going to leave because.
That one's grappled, right?
Actually, this one's dead.
Yeah.
And this one. Yeah, this one's going to go after Hellet. You are going to get an attack of opportunity on it as it tries to leave your threatened area. Gilda?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take that attack of opportunity. 13 on the die, plus...
Plus 16?
Yeah, 29.
That will hit. You want to grapple as a...
Yeah, I'll take that grapple. He's grappled. Roll for damage.
What did you roll for the grapple attempt?
Oh, let me roll the grapple attempt. 16 on the die.
Yeah.
Plus CMB.
You'd have to roll a 1 to fail on this.
Okay, well, there you go. Oh, because I get it because I'm a bear. There we go.
Because you still have to roll a grapple attempt, but their combat maneuver defense is low enough that you would only fail if you roll a 1.
Gotcha. I like those odds. Okay, so he's grappled and I get an attack on him. Oh wait, that is not a D6. This is a D6. 32.
32?
Yeah. 16 and 16.
Okay. Okay. All right. So she is no longer attempting to go around and flank Hellet, and she does not have a light weapon, so she cannot attack you inside a grapple.
There you go.
Is there anything that she can do? She is going to lay on hands herself. That's all she's got.
And that's as a standard action. She can make that while grappled.
It's a swift action.
Ah,
She
I
has
gotcha.
to touch herself.
Okay. And she can do that while grappled.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't provoke an attack.
Does not. Doesn't matter because he already took his attack of opportunity. He can't take
It
it.
did.
Okay. The wizards on the wall. Wizards on the wall. Not everything. There.
Oh, everything's a song. You better believe everything's a song.
I do not.
Everything's a song.
In the final battle, it's all a song. Lots of soprano.
Two of them. You're visible, right?
Yes, very much so.
They see that you have taken out their teacher.
That would make anyone mad.
So one of them does 4 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Rolled 1 on both missiles. And then the other one, does better. 8 points of damage to you.
Okay. So for a total of 2 now.
Remember your deflect arrows thing.
That is a magic missile, I believe.
Yeah, magic missiles, not.
Oh, never mind. I didn't know that.
And the last one, looking around, gonna go for Hellet. Man, he's just circling the drain.
Hanging in there though?
Still up.
Wow.
Westford is paralyzed.
Attaboy.
Katsu.
Okay, so first off, like if you attack while you're prone, what negatives do you have?
I believe it's a -4.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. And I have a city guard right standing next to me.
Yes, you do.
And then on Hellet is a city guard.
Yeah.
And then is there still a paladin with Gilva?
Yes.
Grappled.
Okay, grappled. All right. I'm gonna take. So can I take one attack and then maybe turn it into all 4 of my attacks on that one poor city guard that's right next to me before I decide to?
You can make one attack and decide what you want to do next.
All right, cool. Well, that's a nice attack. That is 32.
That'll hit.
All right, I'm not flanking him. I'm not doing anything, so. $10 points.
Okay. He's still up.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Okay, so then as my move, could I make a full withdrawal, or I've already attacked? I can't do that.
Pretty sure you can't after you make a full withdrawal.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I have to take my other 3 attacks on this poor guy.
Yeah.
All right. attack number 2, 3, and 4 coming up. But then I can make a 5-foot move, right?
Yeah.
Nice, natural 20. Let's roll to see what happens with that. That's not great. That's only 20. Does that hit? Does that confirm?
20 does confirm.
All right, sweet. Well, let's roll that. It's only double on natural attacks, right? Not triple.
I would say it's double on a claw, it's triple on a beak.
Okay, right. So 13 points.
13. Okay, he drops.
And I mean, I still got all my attacks, so I just want to keep going.
All right, yeah, well, he's still breathing.
As I said, I still got all my attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, I can't
Let's just
do
say
2.
you finish him off.
Yeah, there we go. And then 5 foot move away from all of this.
Well, I mean, you since you've used your full attack, you can take.
That's what I'm saying. And then a 5 foot move up in the air diagonally away from things.
Oh, I'll say as a 5 foot, fly, you can right yourself.
There you go.
That is a fair point. Okay, that's it for Katsu. Marshall is going to look around, and she's going to fire on Timothy. She doesn't like that look of that.
Timmer.
She wants Mudlark to stay down. Okay, none of those hit.
Damn it. Good job, Timothy.
It was 1 point away. All righty. So, let's see, Blinky over there. Is going to cast kind of a Hail Mary glitter dust on Gilba.
Yeah.
So Gilba, I need you to make a fortitude save. Or is it a fortitude or will?
Gosh. I think it's a fortitude.
Who did what to me?
Will. It's a will. It's a will save? Look at that. Damn. Actually.
Will save.
Yep.
16 plus 9.
Okay. I think a 25 is going to do it. You are covered in glitter.
I'm a big sparkly bear.
But you are not blinded. And it
That's exciting.
mattered anyway. Because you have echolocation. But he didn't know that. He thought you could just see him.
They're scrambling now. They're just grasping at straws.
That was the invisible guy?
Yeah. Well, that was one of the invisible guys.
The one up on me, or the...
This one back here.
Gotcha.
And he's going to get around behind you. And yeah. Hope that he's safe there. Okay. Fulcrum has completed the 6th round of the ritual.
Do we notice anything different?
That beam going up is definitely connecting with the comet. You can see like strands of magical energy sort of wrapping and encircling the comet, like tendrils or vines. It's actually pretty spectacular. But you're also very concerned about what that means.
Yeah.
The archers on the castle walls are going to take shots at. At this point, they're aiming for big things. So 2 at Squawk. Miss,
80.
miss. 2 at Squawk's bird. That was my hit. What's at 25 and a 24 to hit?
Both.
Bird?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Oh shit.
5 points of damage and 7 points of damage.
Bird's unconscious, plummeting to the ground.
Oh no.
Shit.
Squawk is floating? Flying?
Right? You are fine.
I assume you lose like a little bit of elevation,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh.
I was going to ask for an upside down bird and dragon thing, but this will work.
And the dragon is still in that airspace, right?
Yeah.
I believe the dragon was above the 2 of them.
Oh, because yeah, the upwards firebomb.
Yeah. So, now with now Squawk being a little easier to hit. 2 more arrows are going at Squawk. One of them is going to hit a 26.
No, 28.
Okay.
Ha!
And the last 2 archers are firing at Gilva. No effect. Okay.
No dice. Right.
Windy.
Drinking a potion is a move action, yes?
Yes.
It can be half of a double move.
Yes.
Cool. And Cure Serious is 3d8.
Plus 5.
Didn't roll very well. That's okay. So I regain 15 hit points. Then I'm going to approach this man.
Okay.
To keep him in my silence.
Okay.
And I will spend a key point to increase my AC by 4.
Okay. Susan is paralyzed.
The dragon.
The dragon is going to bank to the dragon's going to bank that way, come around, do a sort of wing over maneuver, succeed on its fly check, and it's going to basically do a flyby attack on what's his name?
Wow.
Squawk.
Attack of opportunity in this situation?
No, this is a flyby attack. It does not incur attacks of opportunity. He took a feat for it.
You son of a bitch.
Okay.
Spring attack flyers.
Is going to hit a 28 on the dot.
Oh, that's the worst news.
Yeah. You rolled really low on the dice, so you only take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
He zooms by, like rips a chunk of your arm off in his mouth,
Yeah.
spits it out, and he continues another like 50 feet past you. So he's he is over here now. And I'm just going to use another smaller dragon mini to signify him. The silver one's great, but it's impossible to use. Okay. Timothy breaks the neck off of a heal potion, kind of shoves the jagged bottle mouth in Mudlark's face. Mudlark,
Yep.
do you want to roll the potion?
No, you should. Timothy's doing it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty good. 8, a 4, and a 7.
Holy shit! Nice.
But you do take 1 point of damage as he like forces glass into your face.
Yeah, I
Plus 5.
Let's see, 12 plus 7, 19 plus 5 is 24 minus 1. So you heal 23 points of damage.
Okay, that's cool.
Nice.
I'm into that.
You know, as you come to, Timothy just like smashes the glass in his metal gauntlet hand, and just, you know, like shards of glass kind of fall on your chest and stuff. And you vaguely see the skeletal face apparate inside the helmet, and he says, "Rise."
Nice.
And he turns and walks over towards Baleforge. Mudlark.
I'm doing the math in my head. At the next round, I'm probably gonna get hit by an arrow. Probably gonna get hit by a force bolt. If I'm lucky, that'll be maybe 20 points of damage. Figure this out now. Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna turn invisible. I'm gonna cast that spell, invisibility, on myself.
That was a really good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna blink out of sight, and then I'm going to resume my bardic performance as a song. That will not. Yeah, those who can't see invisibility, that's not going to be enough for them to find me.
What does it sound like?
Oh, I don't have it queued up this time. My bad. It's All
Oh, yeah,
Over the
that-
World by ATC.
Okay.
There we go.
Na, 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 na.
There you go. That's it.
Is so your Aqueous Orb only has like one more round, right?
Yep, one more. There's no one in it.
All right. So the invisible guy next to Gilva is still technically flanking with the Paladin.
He's grappled.
The Paladin is grappled.
I thought they were both grappled.
You can't grapple more than one person at a time.
Oh, no, not even when I beg?
If you try to grapple with one arm, you take a minus 20 to your grapple check.
Okay, well then, no.
It's an octopus move.
So, yeah, I mean, they're still having a bitch of a time with you. He's going to attempt to cast defensively. He succeeds. Now he's going to attempt to hit you. I think he already has a spell held because he still hasn't fucking hit you yet. Okay.
He's
29.
not grappled, though, Dan?
Well, if he's grappled, then the Paladin isn't.
No, I grappled the paladin, but I'm pretty sure, didn't I roll to grapple him with my, because I have 2 natural attacks and 2 natural grapples. I've got claw grapples and bite grapple.
Right, but if you attempted to grapple the paladin while you were still grappling the other guy,
Yeah.
then you take a -20 on both grapple attempts because you're trying to grapple both with only one arm or one appendage.
Gotcha.
Didn't you try
Okay.
to grapple another one of the paladins and then they died and you were grappling a dead thing? Or am I remembering wrong?
Yeah, you grappled. And he might have finished that round grappling the other guy.
Okay.
This is why I'm confused. Sorry. Because I was grappling a guy, he died while I murder grappled him, and then I grappled the next paladin. Okay, sorry. I was just like,
They taste similar. It's easy to
Exactly.
get them confused.
okay, sorry, I interrupted.
No, is that okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. So he finally lands an attack on you.
Okay. It's a spell?
It's a melee attack with a spell attached to it.
Okay.
So that is. You take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And okay. Okay, and then there's 2 around you. That one's standing up. He's going to just going to attack you twice.
The number's 34.
Yeah, well, the 3 and the 1 aren't going to do it.
Wendy's fucking pretty sweet on that AC.
Oh shit! He actually did not critical fumble the 1
Nice.
with the natural 20.
Nice. See, that's what you want.
Oh boy. Okay. The other one.
I hear sounds.
I'm terrified.
Okay. He casts a spell and holds the charge.
Okay. And he's still laying down.
No. He stands up, casts a spell. I forgot he was on the ground. All right, Castle Guard. Attempts to attack. Hell. Nope.
And you're moving around me. Very classy.
They're getting the idea that they have no chance in a stand-up fight with you guys. And at this point, you guys start to hear a noise in the distance coming from this direction over here. And it sounds something like,
Uh-oh.
Please let it be.
I'm glad I'm already dead.
Is it a Tarask?
Some of the castle protections take a little bit longer to get into motion than others.
Yeah.
Yova.
Okay, so the invisible guy behind me is behind me. And he just successfully attacked me on his last round.
Yes.
And
You
I've got
you have a paladin in your hands
uh-huh.
who is not dead yet.
He's not dead yet. I would, and I can't attack the invisible guy while I'm grappling the paladin.
You can with your bite attack. But you
Um,
can instigate another grapple attempt.
Totally.
Unless you might want to take a -20 on your grapple attempts, which honestly kind of puts you more on even footing with them.
Right.
Like 50-50 shot.
So the paladin is grappled. This is what I want to do. I want to bite attack the invisible guy. Is he looking? I mean, I can't see him, but do I sense he's pretty rough at this point?
Yeah, he's shaking on his feet.
Cool. And then
the paladin you've got in your hands is pretty fucked up too.
if I were to attack and then take a potion, it wouldn't allow a grappled guy to do an attack of opportunity, would it?
You would not be able to take a potion right now because your potions are melded in with your bear form.
I understand. So
there's like a couple of things, like your coat kind of sticks around, and your and the felvine coils stay when you wild shape, but everything else just kind of like becomes the bear.
Gotcha. Could you point to Katsu? Okay.
You can spontaneously cast cure spells thanks to the Ent Heart amulet that you're wearing.
I can, but then I can't attack as well, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a real drag. Not great. I need to do some healing. I'm gonna cast Cure Moderate Wounds on myself.
Are you going to provoke an attack of opportunity if you do that?
You are going to have to drop the paladin to do that, and you're going to have to cast defensively since you are surrounded.
Can I move prior to casting?
You can. That will also incur attacks of opportunity.
From the little guy? Darren.
I mean, whoever is there, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're in a tight spot.
Yeah, I'm in a tight spot. Well, I'm gonna take a move action, and move towards try to sort of thread the needle between Hellet and Cassie there.
Over here or here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that not great?
Well, the thing is, I mean, you can hold on to the paladin, so she can attack you. But this guy over here will be able to attack you, and this one will be able to attack you as you pass by.
Gotcha.
Now, they've been woefully incompetent in hitting you.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Odds. I mean,
The thing is, at this point,
mhm.
honestly, with as badly wounded as you've seen these two guys so far, and with your 4 attacks per round, and you've got reach, so you can even attack this one from where you're standing. You probably have a better chance of killing everybody surrounding you.
Let's do that. That's the Gilva move. Let's kill everybody. Let's just fucking kill everybody. What is this? Yeah, what is healing? Let's just kill everyone.
You're smelling blood. It's all over the place.
Covered in blood.
Yep.
Okay. So 4 attacks.
Right.
You want to start with the paladin?
Yeah.
Okay. Start with a bite attack on the paladin, because otherwise you'd have to drop her.
Gotcha. Roll to attack. 16 on the die.
That hits.
And she's grappled.
Yep.
Bite attack. 10, 15. I mean, 19 plus 16.
Nice.
It's been almost 2 months since you swallowed a human woman's head.
It's true.
So it's a refreshing reminder of that night. You know, the meal by firelight. You know, the crashing and the crackling of buildings as you demolish them.
So fun.
Yeah. So she's dead.
Okay. Yeah, as a free action, I just sort of toss the corpse towards the invisible thing, releasing the grapple. I'm going to roll to attack the invisible thing.
Okay.
13 on the die.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's plus 16.
Yeah. Claw attack.
Okay.
2d8. 10 plus 11. 21.
Okay. He is unconscious.
Cool. Unconscious. And then
Katsu, you see this body just appear next to Gilva.
Nice.
Sweet. Who else is in range?
The town guard next to Hellet. Oh gosh, the poor town guard.
Well, I'm gonna attack the town guard. 17 on the die.
Yeah, that's gonna hit her 20 AC with a 33.
Bingo. And this is also a claw attack.
Yeah.
Jesus. 15 plus 11 is 30 or 27.
She is unconscious.
Yeah.
If you take a 5-foot step backwards, you can attack another guy.
That guy is also invisible.
Yes.
And hasn't.
He is blinking.
Blinking?
Yeah.
Like
he's like you can sense him with your echolocation, but sometimes he's not there.
Gotcha. But he hasn't really taken any damage yet.
Oh no, he's fucked up.
Oh, he's fucked up? Oh, yeah. Dude, let's take him out. All right.
All right.
Last roll. Oh my god.
Garbage collector.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, this is
another
My
natural.
fucking webcam keeps switching out. It's a 20 on the die. It's a natural 20. That.
Nice.
All right, roll to confirm.
It's an 18 on the die. Does that confirm?
Yes, that confirms.
Oh my god.
Now here's the sucky part. He is blinking, so there's a 50% chance that he's not there.
Okay. Oh, is this like...
So roll any die, and you're looking for higher than half.
Roll any die higher than half.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll the same d20 that I just did.
Okay. Come on, D&D.
I do not.
Ah.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you can't You can't roll them, huh? Dude, this fucking camera. That's a 4 on the die.
Okay.
You
Sorry, buddy.
eviscerated nothing.
But so nothing hits.
You chomp down on the space that he occupied, and you feel the jar of your teeth slamming into each other as you pull back, and then you just see him, flicker back into, or you sense him flicker back into existence, and he, his body language suggests fear.
Gotcha. He's afraid.
Close.
He might have peed just a little bit.
He's lost too much fluids already. He can't risk losing the volume of urine. Dern.
I'm dead.
Yeah. You have very little available to attack at this point. Pretty much just Master Baleforge. Actually, one of your giants might be. No, they can't see him because they can't see invisible. So it's pretty much, yeah, just the guy that killed you that your undead can clock at the moment.
The skeletons, there's nobody in front of them.
Nope. Everything's dead.
Everything's dead.
Except for the fucking dragon.
Really?
And whatever's coming.
We cleared everything out but the dragons?
This guy blinking in front of me is still alive. You can.
You can't see that guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the guy's invisible. Like, there's a couple of people who are still alive, but they're invisible, and the undead can't see them.
Okay. Well, so the Dark Stalker's the only one's going to attack.
Well, I mean,
What?
they can all see Master Baleforge.
Well, I'll start moving that direction, I guess, at least.
Ooh, yeah, they're gonna. A lot of them are.
Yeah. This is karma, bitch.
Damn.
Okay, so both of your zombies, 3 of your skeletons, and one of your hill giant skeletons can attack him.
Okay. Zombies first.
Score.
They're going for slam attack. One misses, the other one has a 21.
With flanking, yeah, that does hit.
That does 9 points damage.
Okay.
Does a slam make him fall? What's a slam do?
It's just smacking him with a closed fist.
Okay. So the skeletons. There's a 19.
Okay. 19 will hit.
4 points damage. Second skeleton. Uh, 18.
Okay.
Does that hit?
That will not hit, no.
Okay.
What you're looking
Third skeleton. None of those hit. Fourth skeleton. Those don't hit. Did the giant make it over there?
for. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think he hit them both those. 28 and 32.
Okay, both of those hit.
25 points damage.
Okay.
And Dark Stalker. 20 and a 19.
Both of those hit.
Nine and
Panetta, no, you didn't.
so it's 17 points.
Okay. All righty.
Not bad.
Pellet. Is going to hide behind this skeleton from the archers. He is out of lay on hands. He's going to drink a cure moderate wounds potion, or inflict moderate wounds potion. Ugh. 2 wounds. That's so terrible. Okay. Master Baleforge
Surrounded.
is going to look around and do a sort of kata stance, stomp his foot on the ground, and an encasement of stone is going to come up around him from the floor, and he is entirely encased in like a cone of stone.
Stone cone.
Stone cone.
So all the paladins are dead. They're out of the initiative order. Walk.
Fuck yeah, they're dead.
Well, I have a question. If the caster is unconscious, their effects are also eliminated?
It depends on the spell.
Sure. How about a swarm of fangs?
Let me see.
So ostensibly, it seems to have kind of a mind of its own. If it's not moved by its owner, it moves 40.
Yeah, no, it's not based on concentration. It lasts 1 round per level, so
Okay.
it will persist if you die.
Yeah. So I have also become unconscious.
When did that happen?
With the last volley of arrows.
So are you plummeting to the ground?
Plummeting to the ground above the soft plumage and breast of my trusty steed.
I think when you go unconscious under the flight spell, you feather fall.
Okay, you just okay.
I like that. But at this point, after 3 rounds, 120 feet, I feel like maybe those fangs have caught up to that fucking dragon. Sorry for cussing.
It's all right.
No fucking cussing.
It's just they want a piece of it. They want those wings. They want it.
Them dragon ways better than bonfire.
If you choose not to move the swarm, it automatically moves up to 40 feet to envelop the nearest creature, including you, if it has not already done so. You are
Word.
nearer to it than it is to the dragon.
So wait, hold on. It's been flying 80 feet in the air. I'm plummeting to the ground. And ostensibly it's traveling upward. I'm already traveling downward.
Right. It was on your last turn 40 feet up, attempting to get to the dragon.
Well, I don't know. I'd say 60 feet.
Okay, 60 feet. But it's 60 feet up, and you were falling down, and the dragon is like 80 feet in the air and 50 feet over this way.
My impression was that the dragon was directly above.
It was. And then it came out this way, turned around, did a flyby attack on you, and ended its turn over here.
Sure. Well, I mean, those teeth, the last directive was to go toward the dragon. So if I'm closer and you're saying that, then sure.
So it's 2d6 points of damage.
Yeah. Then I'm dead.
Okay, so
That's
that
beyond my constitution.
Well, you rolled double ones.
No, I got it rolled a 5.
My darkest fantasies as a player are coming true. We're all going to die because we're evil and we deserve it, and evil deserves death. And then Largo's cackling somewhere in the future.
all right.
You're just mad because people don't like your haircut.
Largo is, yeah, or
No, not Largo. Wendy.
All right. Sorry, squirrel.
Largo's haircut is fine.
Okay, that brings us to the wizards on the wall. And they're going to pot shot Windy for 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
And Gilva for 8 points damage. And Susan. for
Wake up. Come on.
7 points of damage. Okay. Father Westford is paralyzed. Katsu.
All right. Is anybody right next to me?
No.
All right. I'm not prone anymore. What's going on just to the left of me there, or right in front of me, whatever you want to call it?
You have you've got Hellet maybe 5 feet away from you. You've got Gilva about 15 feet ahead of you.
Right.
One of Dern's undead is about 5 feet away from you.
Okay, that's the figure I didn't recognize. All right.
And,
I would like to drink my other cure potion and activate Blink, I believe, and then take a 5-foot free move away from the dragon, so like towards the fulcrum. Nice. 15 plus what? 3?
yeah.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
All right. So that's my turn.
Okay.
You can't do anything. Can I move a little bit further with haste or anything?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Marshall is going to. She's going to start pot shotting the undead. Okay. So 23 on a zombie is going to hit, right?
Yup.
Okay. And the other another one's a natural 20. So she shoots a zombie twice.
Is it Tweedledum or Tweedledummer? Just choose.
First one.
Okay.
So that is a total of, after you figure in the damage reduction, 3 points damage.
Ooh. It's looking dead.
Okay.
The zombie is.
Undead, I mean. It's still up.
And
I can't tell if we're gonna be able to fucking win or not.
That
I mean,
dragon.
how many rounds is the fulcrum? This is round 6 that they're completing.
I believe.
Yeah,
yeah.
And how many rounds did they need to complete? 7?
we don't know.
Oh.
We're supposed to. I don't think
A minute,
for us to
which
like.
would be 10 rounds.
I think the plan is we just go down and they are able to complete their ritual.
I mean, we're doing pretty good if we get that dragon leveled.
This guy.
Is that Blinky?
Yeah, that's Blinky.
Blinky bikes.
Fulcrum has completed the 7th round of its ritual.
Nice.
And the castle archers are taking pot shots at undead. So one of those hits for, ooh, that's not bad. 4 points of damage on, let's say, the same zombie.
4 points.
4 more. These two go at Timothy.
Timmer.
I don't think that hits. Nope. 2 at Susan. No, she's taking those. We might not make it through this. And 2 at Father Westford. Those 2.
Just move, bro. Just move.
And 1 is going to Gilva. It's going to hit a 27.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, 19 on the die plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, that's math.
That's math.
How much damage?
6.
Gilva is at -1.
Complete that ritual, Fulcrum.
Okay. Gilva, you do return to hand-to-man form in unconsciousness.
Okay.
That means your potions are on you.
That's good. If only there was a thieving little bird thing that could pour a potion in my mouth.
Windy.
All right. So I will attempt to trip the guard there, the invisible guy. All right. That's going to be a 29.
Okay, that will succeed.
As he goes down, that will be a 31.
That will hit.
As he goes down, pow again as he's down, and that threatens a critical.
Yes.
And I think I do confirm that critical with a 27.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll roll the normal attack first. That's going to be a 15.
Okay.
And then we'll roll the critical. That's gonna be fucking bullshit, but that's okay. That will be a 13.
Critical.
Yeah, the critical. Didn't do a very good job.
Okay.
Not dead. Damn. Okay. At this point, I will take a move action, so I can move. I can fly 90. Oh, never mind. That was my. Or no. Yeah, that was just one trip.
So that was a standard action.
Yeah. Totally. I forgot just because I rolled a bunch of die. I almost want to fucking take out that caster, but fuck it. I'm gonna nuke this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to roll another attack at him, and of which I have 3 more because I'm hasted. That's probably not going to do it. At 18, and then that's just me.
18 to hit.
18 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and then even with the +4.
Oh, wait, he's tripped?
He's down.
No, it hits.
Okay, cool. And let's see, I'm going to roll that damage, and that's going to be a 12.
Oh,
And then I'm going to try to hit him again. I did roll higher at a 23.
Okay.
Doing 13 damage.
all right. He is unconscious.
He is unconscious. Cool. I will now trip this guy.
Okay.
19 on the die, 3 plus
Okay.
17.
He's tripped.
He's tripped. At which point I will attack him while he goes down. That's going to be a 27.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, 2 ones. So that's going to be 6 damage.
Okay.
And then I do get to attack him again. 19 on the die. And then that's going to be a 10 damage.
Okay. So he is badly damaged, but he's conscious.
Okay, cool. At which point I'm going to spend a key point to up my AC.
All right. At this point, the let's see, dragon is going to fly over to the ritual and breathe his cold weapon into it.
We failed.
And let's see. Well,
Hey, I resist cold.
cast on them as
Okay.
well. But let's see. So Katsu, Pellet, Windy, you're the only ones who are still. And Mudlark. You guys don't hear a voice in your mind. You just hear, or you just sense this telepathic message of anger and frustration and
Oh,
From the farm. Ty, I don't think I'm going to the fucking astral plane.
all right, it is 5 minutes to 12. So I think this is the right place to stop it tonight.
Cool. The dragon has completed its turn.
Yeah, it flew up to the ritual and it breathed its cold breath into that hemisphere of energy that the Fulcrum's ritual has created.
Do we get the sense that it affected the ritual at all?
Like I said, you get anger, you get frustration, you get threat. You feel like the threat suggests you better fix it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's not fucked yet.
You feel like if it was fucked, there would be a sense of finality, and not like there's threat, not you're fucked and you're all going to die, and that's just how it is.
Right.
Like more of a you are fucked if this isn't fixed in the next half second.
Yes.
Alrighty. So rough night. But we can try picking this up.
Yeah, but come on, the augur suicided herself. That was pretty good.
Dan, what's the next couple people that are gonna go after the dragon?